Hello, good people of the stream. You are watching Squid Junction 76 here. I am Paul Holt, joined by the lovely Topic right here. He's going to be commentating with me on this very great and epic Squid Junction here. How are you doing today, Topic?
You know, today's been a good day. It's kind of late, you know how it is. Went out, got some Pokemon cards, got a good pull, so I'm feeling good today.
You heard right here. The Pokemon card collector right here. You told me, like, you got some pretty good cards there.
Yeah, I got a lot. I'm kind of a collector, as you said, but enough Pokemon. We're talking about Splatoon here.
Of course, Splatoon here. As we're presenting here on the screens, it is Goodbirds against Retro Records. Ooh, you know, very great. Goodbirds. I love the Angry Birds PFP right there as well. You gotta have red right there.
Yeah, you know, could have had a better Angry Bird. You know, red's kind of the basic one. I think the yellow one's probably the best one.
Oh, Chuck, that's
Chuck's the best one.
Chuck's the best one. Of course. As we're getting in the match already, oh my goodness, Rainmaker Museum del Alfonso. So let's see, here at the moment right here.
Junior. Okay.
Double Junior, double bubble indeed. Oh my goodness, the glue is right there as well as the Dynamo from the side of. Ooh, let me see right here. Oh. Someone is ending the battle. What's happening over here? We had ourselves a little hiccup, I think. Wrong team members or something like that. We were playing. It looks like production was accidentally into the match. We love Joran for, you know, having a little hiccup right there. We love it. As you can see here in the map list right here, we got, of course, Rainmaker Museum was spoiled for us very early, as well as second match being Splatstone's Hagglefish, and, you know, in the case this match does go 1-1, we will head on to Clam Blitz with a Crab Leg. You know, very great map list right here. Any thoughts here?
I'm a fan of Rainmaker Museum, and I'm a fan of, well, I wouldn't say I'm a fan of Crab Leg Capital Clams, but I think I have a very not negative opinion on Hagglefish Zones. It's just kind of, it's like vanilla ice cream for me. It's kind of like the most basic that you can get. Yeah, you get it.
I do get your perspective, but you know, hey, I like Rainmaker in general. Okay, Rainmaker is definitely my favorite mode of all time.
You know, I felt that in Splatoon 2. That was definitely my favorite mode. In Splatoon 3, I think it has shifted over to Clam Blitz. But, you know, enough talking about future games, as we're going to jump into the correct game number 1 on Rainmaker Museum.
Yes. Let's see any commentators here in Hampton so far. No, much everything's the same here. Dynamo, nope, no more Double. Yep, Double Junior is gone, of course. I figured as much since, you know, Double Bubble, I mean, I mean, it's an interesting playstyle, but, you know, go ahead. It's not really good. As, you know, kicking off the match so far, that brush right there is pushing already on the side of Goodbirds. Oh, my goodness. Pop has not been yet so far, but Goodbirds does get the Rainmaker pop, but unfortunately, one member does go down. Oh, another one does go down from the side of Retro Records right here. The brush is right there, just being an absolute menace right there, just swinging around, sliding left and right, just, you know, being a nuisance right there. What the? Oh, my God. Reslider from the side of McCog, getting 2 picks right there. Very impressive work right there, indeed. Right. Yeah.
So I think when I talk about Retro Records comp, it's very, very paint heavy. You got the the Dreadringer, a very underrated painter in my opinion. You have the Junior, of course, and you have Dynamo. So I think the plan for them is to just outpaint the enemy. Because for the most part, it's working. As they already got a bubble, they got a bubble by the Rainmaker pedestal. They're gonna have a pretty easy pop, though. Goodbirds is gonna provide at least a little bit of resistance.
And Retro Records with the checkpoint already, and the Reslider jump scare right there with 3 down going.
Oh my god!
Suffering from the side of Goodbirds as Retro Records needs to take this advantage and immediately get their speedrun KO. Oh my good word! What a quick KO from Retro Records. Great push and aggressive work from them.
You know, see, I myself am a fan of Reslider, and I think Retro Records did a just good job just saying, I'm gonna press this button. If you don't move, you're gonna go down.
You're dead. Exactly.
So, yeah, and I think overall they just painted really, really well. Like a little bit of replay of Jordan playing.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely. Listen, Reslider, I know it's quite a dumb weapon. You know, it's kind of a dumb special. You know, it's just you press that one button. It's basically just a panic button. But obviously, when you know how to use it at the right time, the right place, obviously you're gonna get results like what Retro Records just did on that first match right there. Great work from them.
Yeah, and I think what we saw in that replay. Sorry, go back to the last game. But we saw once the Dreadringer went in and the Rainmaker or the Reslider exploded, the brush just snuck their way in and got a couple of kills. And I think that's what Reslider can be a really good distraction for, especially for like up close and personal weapons. I don't think Retro Records won the game yet, but you know, a nice prediction there. But yeah, and I think Reslider is a very good way of just forcing your team in.
Oh, yeah, of course. You know, and you know, speaking of that, which second match is already kicking off. Splat Zone's Hagglefish, match point for the side of Retro Records here. So if they get the win, then kudos to them. They get the set right here. Let's see if any comp changes have arrived here so far. Nope, not any from the side of either team right here. So let's kick off this match already and see if anything happens.
If it ain't broke, you don't gotta fix it. So I think Retro Records' main plan is to just overwhelm them with paint, as it's working right now. They have the bombs, they have just the area coverage to just deny Goodbirds any opportunity of getting zones and a bubble. On top of that, they took a lot of firepower to break through it. With
the Reslider coming off already, getting a pick right here, but unfortunately a trade goes as 2 go down from each team right here. Oh my goodness, excuse me, as the zones are neutral right here at the moment. But Retro Records get the zones back here, but there go 2 down. This is a good opportunity for Goodbirds right here to take back zones on their side and get the points down on them, as 3 are all clumped up. Oh my goodness, but Goodbirds managed to get 2 picks right here on Retro Birds right here, as Toad picks a Kraken off here, just scaring off Retro Records back into their base and getting Goodbirds a good opportunity to be the aggressor this time right here.
Yeah, and to talk about Goodbirds comp a little bit, that's kind of what they do. They're very fight-heavy weapons. They got the Range Blaster, they got the shot with the Zuka, they got the Dapple or Glugas, which is a very underrated fighting weapon, so it is a 2-shot kill. So being able to just go up and get the fights necessary is really important. They don't want Goodbirds, or they don't want Retro Records to get set up, because if they get set up, it'll be impossible for them to push in.
As we were here, Retro Records, Dread had the zone cheese right there, giving Goodbirds a penalty points right there. But it looks like here at this rate, Goodbirds might be able to take off those penalty points right there and get back to in decreasing their regular points right here. As Goodbirds are being the aggressors right here. Whoa, the Dynamo just unfortunately dropping down on the left hit right here. Toad absolutely here cooking here, but unfortunately going down as 2 go down from the side of Goodbirds right here. As McCog right here does the Reslider push right here, but Retro Records does manage to get the zone here, but unfortunately 2 go down again from Retro Records. But that Dynamo right there just being an absolute nuisance right there, just getting that paint spreading around their shot right there. But Zones is back to being neutral right here. Mass right there with the Zuka, but not being able to get any picks right here. Zone is still neutral, but Retro Records does manage to get Zones, but Goodbirds immediately take it back right here as Toad picks off a Kraken right here, as they do get a pick from 2 go down from the side of Retro Birds right here, as Retro Records get Zones right here. 2 go down from the side of Goodbirds.
Yeah, and I think it's just a very, very scrappy mid. I think both teams really want to take control. Both want to get into these fights with the advantages that they have. And nice little cheeky play there by the Dynamo to get the pick. And Retro Records, they're trying to get set up the best they can. But Goodbirds has been doing a really good job of just not letting them push forward. Well, even though on this map specifically don't really want to push past ramp here, but I think what Goodbirds is doing really, really well, they're just holding the line. They're not allowing, especially that brush or that dread, to get any closer to their base.
As Retro Records does take the lead back right here, but two go down from them. Oh, but the Dynamo here manages getting a pick out here, but can they get another one? Yes, they can from the zone. One blaster does go down right here, and it looks like Retro Records does get zones back right here, decreasing their points yet again. As the bubble does go up on zones right here, giving Goodbirds more difficulties to get back zones, but the Zook is popped off with not being able to get any picks right here, and suffering. Oh, getting a trade right there from the Dynamo, as Goodbirds are desperately trying to get back zones, but two go down from the side of Retro Records, giving them a good time to get back zones.
Yeah, I think if Retro Records won that fight there, I think that would have been game because they would have a really strong hold. But now it's just how can Goodbirds capitalize on this? They're doing a really good job of scouting out everyone. They have a Kraken at the ready. They're gonna have a Booyah bomb, or I forgot what. Oh, I have a Zuka at the ready really quickly. There's a cooler. Yeah, there's a cooler being popped. Yeah, but a flank might do it for them. They're at the be forced to look at zones. I think they can keep the fight up. The Glooga's just dodging, dipping, and rolling around, getting a pick there. And with that, this might be a game if Goodbirds can hold on.
And it looks like right here, two go down from the side of Goodbirds, but I think this is enough for Goodbirds to get this KO that they need. Yes, they did. Great work from Goodbirds right here. We have ourselves a 1-1 set, and we are going to a match 3.
Yeah, I think it was just a really, it was really back and forth during that entire game. I think we had a couple of lead changes, I want to say, maybe like 2 or 3, but both teams just did a really good job of not, well, for the most part, not letting the other team hold control zone for long. Because I think it would only take like maybe 10, 15 ticks before the other team just neutralized it. And it was just very fight heavy, if that's the best way I could put it. It's just both teams wanted to fight, and it worked out, unfortunately, for Goodbirds.
Oh, yeah, it was quite a bloody field right there in the middle right there. Just, and getting that push right here from the side of Goodbirds right here, just rushing into Retro Records bubble right there. It's just, Retro Records at the end right there, just kind of just falling off, not really cornering, pushing together, just having their fight separately at the end right there, just panicking right there, which is, something you wouldn't want to do, obviously, when, you're in a situation like that.
Yeah, and it looks like Goodbirds has took back the set instead of going down 0-2, like as the production had pre-game. But let's see if they can win this set. Moving on to our third game, Clam Blitz Crab Lake Capital.
Oh, for sure. They're definitely going to keep that brush right there.
Yeah.
Brush on Clam Blitz is quite annoying, so that's something that they're going to have to keep a very, very close eye on. Just got to make sure that brush does not make any stupid flanks or cheesy plays, whatever.
Yeah, and I want to point out that Lock's lock on Goodbirds switched over to the vanilla Gloogas with the wall. Yeah, with the wall and the Booyah Bomb. So I think what we're going to try to do is try to use the wall to kind of protect the grates, and that's something you really want to do since grates are a huge part of this map. But it's like that won't really matter as Retro Records is just going, they're just holding W and it's working.
Oh yeah, exactly. They're just immediately pushing right here, getting picks that they need, but all they need to do is just pass more clams into the junior right there, as they do have bubble ready. So as soon as they get that power clam, they're gonna pop bubble immediately in order to get this push safely in, as they do, as the basket is open. But the Booyah Bomb from the side of Goodbirds is able enough to scare off the Retro Birds, but not enough, as Retro Records are starting to get more clamped into the basket. That brush slime getting more basket clamps into the basket as there are 56 points remaining. So I think this is the end of the push for Retro Records right here, but good push nonetheless. Giving a hard time for Goodbirds to come back from this.
Yeah, it looks like Goodbirds, they don't really need time, as they're already gonna get Retro Records 3 down. Just will they have they have a power, but will they have enough follow-up? They only have 3 clams at the ready. Looks like they're gonna need about, let's say, 10, 11 clams to take lead, but that pity, you know what? That works. That works out. They jumped it in.
That was just an instant comeback from the side of Goodbirds. My word! And I think that might be the end of their push, as no clams they don't have any clams over here, except for the header right there, which is only 2 clams right there. But nonetheless, a very swift and quick push and comeback from the side of Goodbirds right here, giving a complete 180 now. Now it's Retro Records right here with the pressure and stuff like that in order to come back from this. But they do have mid control right here. The brush going down immediately, but the reslider getting a pick right there as two go down from the side of Retro Records right here, as we're having a fight right here in mid against Rice and Mass right here with the V-Shot in Junior. But all the Dread going down from the side of the V-Shot right there. Locked right here being in mid. Two go down from the side of Retro Records, so it looks like things are looking good for Good Birds right here. They do have the mid control. They do have the Clam economy right here. It is very looking high and mighty for them. So we might get another great push from them if they manage to play their cards right.
Yeah, they have 18 clams at the ready. Make that 15 clams, but that's 3 down again for Retro Records. Goodbird's gonna score relatively quickly. They have a couple of follow-up, but now they have to really be worried about Retro Records scoring because they just gave them basically a free pity of extra power clam. So it just depends on how well can their defense play. If that comes to it, that's an unfortunate bomb there. Yeah. That's how well can their defense play. But they're still going. They get down to 18, maybe a little bit less, 15, and they're still going. Retro Records is trying to stop the bleeding, and it's gonna work, but they have a long way to go. Mind you, they only have 2 power clams, and Goodbirds has most of mid in their favor.
Yeah, things are not looking good for Retro Records right here. Just the pressure is just adding on to them even more and more as we're under 2 minutes away. Still enough good time for Retro Records to come back from here. But as I said before, they need to play their cards right in order to, just come back from here. They just need that mid control right there as McCog right there just unexpectedly just push off the reslider right there, scaring off, Goodbirds right here. But Goodbirds looking on the right side, just sharking there as, their V-Shot is just peeking out over there. But Retro Records does manage to get back their top left right here area at the moment right here as Azuka is popped off from the side of Goodbirds right here, getting 2 picks right there and a power climb immediately getting in as Goodbirds are super jumping inside. Are they able to get the KO? Yes, they do. They get the KO from Goodbirds. Great work from Go.
I think that last game, especially mid-game, they adapted really well. From Retro Records' first push, they got up early, they punched him in the mouth really quickly, getting it down to 56. They took it on the chin, and they adapted. They made sure that the brush, that the junior, that the Dreadringer were all taken care of. They did not let them go by. And they just kind of won those fights relatively quickly. And, they just played it well.
Oh yeah, they were very, very aggressive on that third match right there. Just absolute complete maniacs. Oh my word.
Yeah, and with that, that's gonna be the end of round number 1. We're gonna take a quick little break as the rest of the round finishes, but we'll be right back for round 2.
Oh no, well, we're gonna ourselves a nice little, view of the bracket right there. So far so good from not much happening right here. Just teams winning and proceeding on to the next bracket right here. You see right here Geomancy, Code Brigade, and Cappy Happy right there. Oh, we got a live stream coming on over here from the side of the Hybrid family and versus EP Dreepy. Oh, I remember the Hybrid family. I faced up against them just last night in the Offer one, in our 3rd place match. So, and I did win. So I did manage to get place in All For One yesterday. So I'm not tooting my own horn, but
yes, you are.
Did a good job. Okay, maybe a little bit, but
maybe a little.
I'm just saying, I a little bit, but hey, I got a result. I got top 3 in All For One in gold bracket. So you can't really blame me.
You know what? Congratulations. I give you a clap and a half.
Thank you. I'll take it. Oh my goodness, and with this raid right here, we're looking at another team set right here. C-Punks against Free Flow. Oh my word right here.
Oh, hold on. That's Chapel Roan. You know what?
Yeah,
their PFP is Chapel Roan.
I was about to say the PFP is Chapel Roan. Good taste in music. Yeah.
I may be a commentator. I'm not biased, but I'm not biased, but Chapel Roan, I'm not biased.
Yeah, you're not biased. So that means you like their music or not?
I like her music.
You do. I like her music too. Hot to Go, very great music, very catchy. Yeah, I like to thank my bestie now for recommending me Chapel Roan. I realized that she's from the same state where I was born, Missouri. So glad to see more Missouri people, popping off.
Well, that's a point knocked off being from Missouri, but
wow. I'm insulted. You take that back.
No, I'm good.
You know what? Fine. I mean, our, the state does. The name does sound similar to Missouri, so I don't blame people when they joke about me saying I live in misery, or well, even though I don't anymore, but it's whatever.
Yeah. Well, looks like we're gonna get. This is our. Looks like we're gonna get started really soon with our round at number 2 match, I believe.
Yes, this is second set right here.
Yeah, and it looks like. Ooh, I like this one.
Yes, I was about to say the first match being Rainmaker Undertale. Of course, some people may not like Undertale, but this being Rainmaker, I'll take any map on Rainmaker. Well, except for the new ones, except like Lemire Hut or whatever you're called, Skipper Pavilion 2.0. But any other maps than that, yeah, I'll take, since it's Rainmaker. I like Rainmaker a lot.
Yeah, I think this might be the coldest take possible, but I do think this is like the best Rainmaker map in the game. I don't know. Yeah. That's probably the coldest take possible, but it is.
Well, you know what? That's a good take. I agree with you. I'm taking your side on this one. Okay, anyone else disagreeing? Your opinion is invalid. Okay, so yeah, shame on you.
Yeah, and I think it's just like both paths are very varied, is the best way I could put it. And it's like you can easily switch from one to another to one to the next, or back and forth. There are multiple ways to go, especially if you go that long route. On that left side, you can just go straight up. You can go, or you can just take that the grates area to provide yourself a little bit of cover. You can just drop down, move it over to the left, to the right hand side. So it's just like. It's just options. That's the best way I could put it. It's just options.
Oh yeah, a lot of options indeed. But it's battle time already, so the match is gonna kick off in a few seconds right here. So can't wait to see what kind of match we're gonna have right here up in this stream right here. Let's see the comps on either team right here. Ooh, a V-Doolies on the side. Oh my goodness, I'm a V-Doolies main, so I'm very excited to see what they have to bring up on on this match right here.
Looks like
another slip up again. Oh, Jordan, why are you still in the match? You're still in the match.
You know what? If I had a nickel for every time that the streamer played the game, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's strange that it happened twice.
Exactly. Yeah, that's a very great quote right there. You spend pretty well with that 2 nickels that you got right there. But
I'm glad you got my reference.
Exactly, of course, I get your reference indeed. But hopefully after this hiccup, both teams have their comps ready, and we'll get back and kicking off in this match as soon as possible.
Yeah, I expect very little changes, but I believe it was C-Punks who had the V-Doolies, yeah,
V-Doolies.
V-Doolies, was it Wiper Charger or Wiper Bucket? I don't remember, but very interesting. You don't really see a lot of dualies. I think dualies have kind of fallen out. I think the only one
Hey,
okay, listen. I listen. I didn't say they were bad. I'm just saying they've fallen out of the meta because they kind of just lose to pencil.
Pencil. I guess so. Pencil are quite a pain to deal with, as well as buckets and stuff like that. But I manage, I pull off. I pull very great with V-Doolies,
Yeah.
I get away with so many stupid plays, and I really enjoy it very much. But match is getting off already, so let's get back into this match, and hopefully we'll have ourselves a very swift and smooth match right here.
Okay, a Decav, very interesting weapon. Decav Sploosh, very Rainmaker weapons. On the side of Free Flow, looks like Free Flow had the Wiper Bucket dualies. Very interesting weapon picks. Not a whole lot, not weapons you see a lot. You don't really see Decav or the mint Decav. You don't really see dualies. You don't really see. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, I want to see how this game just plays out.
Well, you definitely don't see Sploosh in tournaments like these right here. But oh my goodness, Free Flow right here, getting the checkpoint broken already. Oh wait, never mind. Is that the side of C-Punks right there? Yeah, C-Punks right here, getting the checkpoint right here. Oh my goodness, getting a jump scare, unfortunately, from the hammer of Free Flow right here. 3 go down from the side of C-Punks. Oh my goodness, was that the side of JJ Lang and his hammer right there? Oh my goodness, that was a great hammer play right there. Oh yeah, JJ. Yeah. But it was a good push right here as the opponent, as Fleet Flow does have mid control right here.
That
Not
was
getting the Rainmaker right here, just letting the Rainmaker reset and, giving them, waiting for their moment to push in. As one does go down from the side of C-Punks right here. So great work.
that's two.
Down.
That was
That's
two down.
Go down, indeed. As JJ just pinning up already on the left checkpoint right here. Cakes getting the Rainmaker right here. So I feel like they're going to get this checkpoint breaking pretty quickly right here. Oh, it's the hammer. Oh my goodness, jump scare comes from mid. But not getting any more picks right here from the side of C-Punks right here. But that was a great hammer throw. A great hammer pick right there. But C-Punks managing to, get the rain and getting a good paint around themselves and having a breather for them to,
Oh no, they don't have a breather as JJ just pops another hammer, gets a double kill with it, doesn't find the third, but Free Flow is trying to keep up this offense. They at least grabbed it before a reset, so that means they don't have to go back or waste time popping it or from mid and taking it back. But it looks like they just haven't been able to break C-Punk's defense, which has been really strong at the moment. They just haven't. C-Punks has got it down 6 points, C-Punks got it down past the first checkpoint on their first push. So now they don't have to play strict defense, but playing a little bit more, not defensively, a little bit more cautiously is very helpful for them as they're still going. They got 2 of Free Flow down. They're going to keep pushing down to 30, down to 29. With how well they've been playing, that might be a game-winning push.
Nice to go down from the Rainmaker push right here, getting a little more points added from the side of C-Punks. Are they able to get the points right here? They've managed to pop Rainmaker and decrease their points even more from C-Punks, getting down to 15 points remaining. Oh my goodness, right here, as JJ right here, getting a hammer pick right here. Can they get another one? It doesn't look like it already. It looks like they're going to throw the hammer, but not getting any more picks right here. But great work from C-Punks right there, just getting more points decreased.
Oh no, there's someone there!
Right there, getting a sneaky strike right there. But not being able to get the pump right there as 2 go down. That bomb throw into the Rainmaker shield was just unfortunate from them. But still, as I was saying, just the great aggressive push from C-Punks, just getting the Rainmaker pops each time on, the side of Free Flow's base right there and just, decreasing the points even more, a little bit more, just so that, the pressure is just even greater for Free Flow to just come back from this. As VP is just sub-strafing right here, but not being able to get the puck right here, but their teammate does get the pick right there, getting the advantage right there, and getting a double pick right there, and VP is going back right here.
Yeah, and I think what we call that in the business is called death by 1,000 cuts. C-Punks just slowly inching their way forward down to 15. They went from 27 to 15, I believe 3 tries, but that's good for them. The more clock that runs, the better for them, because remember, Free Flow, they don't have that checkpoint, but it looks like they might not have a chance to get it. JJ managing to save the Rainmaker, trying to go for a pick, gets a double kill, but C-Punks is still there. The cooler manages to help them out, get back into the fight right away. VP taking it, not able to get any further, but going down to 15 with a minute left. Free Flow, they're all the way backed up. They have to find a way to get some momentum going, because right now, it's C-Punk's game.
I just saw myself that Zam right there was just sharking out of the blue right here. But BP getting a pick immediately. Oh my goodness, as a Sploosh always does, just being fast and quick and annoying right here. Can they get the pick right here from JJ right here? Oh, not being able to get that pick though, as JJ does have a hammer ready. Did they get the pop on that? Yes, they can. As 3 go down from the side of C-Punks right here, giving Free Flow an opportunity maybe to get back on this. Try to get that checkpoint break. But under 30 seconds right here, so the pressure is just even greater for Free Flow right here. But with those strikes dropping off, so things are looking good for Free Flow right now. But JJ does go down right here. 2 go down from the side of Free Flow. Things are oh my goodness, that's a delay wipe from the side of Free Flow right there.
That might be it.
Yeah, that might be it for Free Flow here, as C-Punks does manage to get this match right here, just celebrating right here as the Sploosh and Rainmaker are just partying, have a good time on their side right there.
Yeah, we criticize the Sploosh pick, but Sploosh, it's the Rainmaker weapon. It does a lot of damage. It's very fast. You have to look at it, or else it just paint your entire base. And C-Punks just use that to their advantage. They got Free Flow to look at the Sploosh, and by the time they realized there was a Sploosh there, guess what? The rest of the team just kind of went forward, and it worked out. The free play of Jordan playing again, second time that but yeah, they just kind of used the Sploosh's distraction to their advantage. And even right here with their first push, they used the Sploosh to push up super quickly, and it worked out.
And just having that hammer battle right there, but JJ having the upper hand right there. But as you say, just the aggressiveness from C Punks is just crazy out here. Just the sploosh, just obviously, being a sploosh, just being very quick and just substrafing and just being impossible to just even, get a pick from them. And just, it was just a crazy lot to see right there. So great work from C Punks right there. Just good pushes overall.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go to our second map mode, Splat Zone's Umami, possibly one of the most changed from
Mahi.
the what I say, Umami?
No, Mahi.
Oh, Mahi. Okay. The most probably the most changed after the rework. But you know what? I think the rework really did help it. It really did expand the map. Didn't make it so Tetris blocky. The best way you could put it.
True. True. But, as well, this being Mahi's zone, so hopefully nobody, it slips off and unfortunately drowns. It's just, you hate yourselves when it happens because, obviously, when it's a normal map in the beginning, it's just a very close quartered map right here. So you just got to watch out.
Sometimes they just want to go for a quick little swim.
Yeah, exactly.
Take a couple seconds, take a little swim, relax a little bit, jump back in the action.
Yeah, just a nice moment to cool off until you start dissolving. When you realize you're an inkling or an octoling, and that water just kills you in a grueling and painful death.
Well, it's not grueling. It's more like a couple seconds.
I don't know, man. It's kind of like bathing in acid. I feel like it'd be painful. I don't know. How would we know? We're not.
You wouldn't be conscious to feel it. You would not be conscious to feel it after like 2 seconds.
Maybe if you just dip your head in first, but if you dip in your feet and stuff like that, it's gonna be a painful, grueling death here. As we're kicking off the match already, right here, Zones Mahi. Looks like
Brella
on the side of Free Flow right here. But changes right here on the side of C Punks. I think so. I don't think we've seen that blaster, V blaster from the side of C Punks. Yes, it is. As VP, changes away from Sploosh to V blaster right here.
Yeah, and it looks like they're gonna try to be a bit more aggressive because they have a 52, they have a wiper, they have a blaster. They want to fight. They want to fight. They want to fight, and they want to fight even more. Because right now that's working out really well in their favor as they're getting free flow 3 down, and C-Punk's trying to get an early advantage here. But they do have to watch out for that crab as of right there. But it looks like they have some countermeasures against it. Just hammer, it's not quite gonna work, and it looks like they might get down to 60 in their first push.
Yes, 60 points indeed, as the water level are dropping, being that they're under 60 points right here on C-Punks. But Fleetfoot going away their tri-strikes right here and getting the zones instantly here. Having their moment right here to just, get mid-control, getting the wipeout. Good work from them. And obviously, just Free Flow getting, painting around mid right here, just getting that mid-control right there and just obviously locking away C-Punks on their base right here and hopefully, getting their comeback that they made.
Yeah, and I think what really worked for Free Flow is just that double tri-strikes. You use one for zone and you one for aggression. That really worked. And you got the crab for a bit of longer range support. Let's see if that might work out in their favor, as the crab is going to be popped, but the bubble is just going to kind of cancel that out for a second. But Free Flow just kind of holding on, taking control, taking the lead down to 35, and they're still going. None of C-Punks are near zone. This VP here decides to jump out, or not jump out, jump to that left side there to try to use a numbers advantage, use numbers to their advantage. They're going to try to go for zone here. It's going to work out, but the strikes, they're going to try to just neutralize it, and it's going to work out, and C-Punk's going to take it.
But still, that was a great tri-strikes from the side of Flea Fluff. Just, putting it on the zones and just scaring up C-Punks for not being able to, paint over that zones right here and just giving Free Flow just a little bit more points down, just, managing to pull off 8 points remaining. So very great lead gap for Free Flow right here. But C-Punks are back in zones, getting that mid control. So Free Flow needs to play their cards right in order to come back from this. As they get a bomb kill from Devil right here, the hammer is just going crazy right here. Zones is back to neutral right here as the Vito's as to go down from the side of C-Punks right here. But zones are still neutral right here. Nobody has claimed zones right here, but Free Flow manages to get back zones right here. But a very, very huge penalty points for Free Flow right here, as there's 60 points, but zones are back to being neutral again. And it looks like C-Punks take back zones right here as Free Flow get back 60 plus penalty points.
Yeah, let's see how can they respond to this. But C-Punk's doing a really good job of keeping Free Flow at least one down at all times. Looks like they're gonna try. Looks like Free Flow's gonna try to respond. Velvet popping the strikes, trying to get something going for his zone. It's not quite gonna get a whole lot. Looks like Jay here is gonna try to get this pick. It's not quite gonna work. The penalty points are gone for Free Flow, or for C-Punk, I should say. But Free Flow is kind of taking control of zone. Ever since C-Punk or Free Flow got that first push down to 8, it feel like it's been very back and forth. Neither team has had a control of zone for that long. Maybe they've gotten through their penalty, but they haven't really been able to go to eat away at their score counter.
And with zones being neutral here, but C-Punks look like here getting the mid control as 2 go down from the side of Free Flow, so C-Punks are able to get back zones right here. So great work from them getting this mid control and just getting a good pain right here as, they're getting the pressure off from the side of JJ right here, just suffering from, top right there, not being able to push off pretty well, so backing off already. But strikes are going to come down from the side of Free Flow, but not being able to, get back zones. But no, it is a great opportunity now for Free Flow to get back on this as one does go down from the side of each team right here. But C-Punks getting back zones right here, taking away their penalty points. So there might be this moment to get back from here as 3 go down from the side of Free Flow right here. So C-Punks have a great opportunity right here to get back from this game right here.
Yeah, and I think the pick of the blaster for C-Punks was very, very wise because I counters both the crab and the Brella on the side of Free Flow as C-Punks just kind of wins the game at the taking lead, taking the win of that game, taking the win of the set 2-0. But yeah, I think they just really used the blaster in their front line to their advantage. They used the blaster to kind of shoot around the Brella and the crab whenever that was popped. They used a junior, they used the bubble of the blaster to just kind of take space. They used the wiper to push up. They used 52 to just provide some whales, and they just did a really good job of fighting. And Free Flow, unfortunately, they just couldn't handle it till the very end.
They couldn't handle the aggressive enough of C-Punks right here, and like you said, just the constant hammers from JJ, and obviously the blaster just using that blast radius to their advantage right there. It's just the combo was just really great for C-Punks right there. So kudos to them for taking the set.
Yeah, really good, just really great set win. Very, I don't want to say dominant showing for. Well, the first game was dominant, I can say that for sure. But the second game was a lot more competitive from Free Flow. So a bit of adapting that happened there, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough, and it didn't come quickly enough.
As we're having a peek here again from the bracket here so far. Oh, it looks like Lakim right here is proceeding on to the next bracket right there. It looks like is that winner semis? I believe so. As no, I don't know. That's your skull right here. Round three. There you go. Round 3 right there. The bracket is just deceiving me right here. Oh my good lord. As C-Punks also make it to round 3 right here so far. But we're still waiting for a couple more sets from winners bracket round 2 right here so far. Let's see how losers bracket here so far. So far, nobody has proceeded on to the next bracket. Obviously this being loser bracket. Some teams are still waiting for other teams from to get down from winners bracket onto losers bracket here. But we still got a few sets here that are ready to go right here. But as we're scrolling up right here, we're back to winners bracket right here. But with that explaining out of the way, we're gonna be taking ourselves a nice little break right here. So don't go anywhere because Squid Junction will be back.
See you in a little bit.
Hello, welcome back to the stream, good people. We are here at Squid Junction 76, but before we get on to the match set right here, I just want to let you know that it is on the hour right here. So that means that it is the Splatfest halftime report. So let's get ready to rumble right here and have ourselves a watch to see who's got the lead right here so far onto the Splatfest.
I'm expecting great results from my team. I will
of
be
course.
I'll be very disappointed if we're not at least close to winning.
Exactly. And of course, I'm joined by the great topic right here so far. But as we're here, right here, letting the deep cut right here presenting who has the upper hand right here so far.
Okay,
Oh my
oh
good
wow,
lord.
that's really close.
Oh,
That is.
that very close. I mean, at the 2% difference right there from present and past. That's yeah, it looks like Bad's having a good time right here. Bad's
Yeah.
teams are excited right now. They're jumping up and down, saying yippee.
It's the Squid Sisters nostalgia. I'm just blaming on that.
Oh yeah, listen, the Splatoon nostalgia is real for a lot of people, so I don't really. It makes a lot of sense.
As a Splatoon 1 player, I can kind of see it.
Hey, same right here.
But
Of course, as Deep Cut are yapping away about whatever the rotation is right here. Here so far, we are here presenting here on the set right here on Squid Junction. We have NFT robbers versus pin emoji.
yes,
Yeah, this pin. We'll
my
just call him pin for short.
yeah, my favorite. I like NFT robbers. I also like to right click on images. That it's very effective.
Exactly. Yeah.
Also,
you just
I love
press on that save button.
I love their team image. It's just an angry cat with a thumbs up, I think.
Nah, yeah, it's just a very little angry kitten right there. So angry, my goodness.
Yeah, who?
Gotta calm down.
Yeah,
Ugh.
just give him some like catnip or something. That'll calm him down.
Exactly. See? So far, so good.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. Well, while we wait for these teams to get set, let's talk about our first match. Actually, no, we're in banning phase because as we go into round 3, it's actually best of 5. So I expect at least a couple longer sets.
Of course, this is gonna be more matches, more sets right here. This is like what, best of 5, I believe. No, what is this?
Yes, it's best of
I think
5.
so. Yes, it is best of 5. So obviously, more matches, so more upsets. So let's see right here if a lot of craziness happens here so far. But
Speaking of upsets, this match is actually part of an upset because NFT Robbers was, I believe, the 13th seed upset the number 4 seed Bonsai. So maybe they're looking to turn heads here because that's a pretty big upset.
That's a very big upset indeed.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Neither can I. That's why it's an upset.
It's very unexpected. So let's see if many more upsets are happening right here so far.
Yeah, it looks so far. It just looks like everything's going as planned. That's how brackets. That's usually how brackets turn out. It isn't until you get like really late, like semis and potentially finals, you see like some real upsets, or not really upsets, just some real unexpected changes.
But okay, now we're back onto the map list right here, which our first match is being Clan Blitz Museum Museum right here. This is gonna be a very great match to start for these teams. So we're just gonna have to wait and see what kind of comps that they're really bringing up into the stage right here, and just give us a nice, an amazing match to bring us for us.
Yeah, and I think Clan Blitz Museum, if I'm being completely honest, I think this is one of the more mid maps because there's really only one way to push. You got ramp, and that's it. You can only push one real way, so you're kind of pigeonholed into just kind of brute forcing your way through. So I don't really think that really how do I say I don't know the word for it, but like it doesn't show off the game's like mechanics and like movement really well.
No, I know what you mean. There's very crazy mechanics happening here. But we are waiting very patiently for this set to come up and just have ourselves a great match to witness.
Yeah, I expect, as we get deeper into brackets, I do think that we are gonna see a lot of closer sets because teams are starting to get are closer in skill level. Starts to not plateau, but even now as actually never mind. Looks like we're not starting on museum. We're starting on a map mode we just saw not that long ago. One of the best Rainmaker maps.
Rainmaker Undertale, very great map mode indeed. So can't wait for that to happen yet again. Of course, with these two teams right here. So we're gonna just, like I said, we're gonna have to wait and see what they have to offer us at the table.
Yeah, and I think this map, I think I want to see. I don't know if it's possible, but I do really like to see a lot of teams go on that right side flank. Because what happens a lot of times is teams will go on that right side flank just to get that really quick checkpoint, and then try to transition to the left. So I think if one of these teams can get a really solid 4 down or 3 down, 4 down consistently, getting that right side to work should be relatively easy since you're not gonna have a lot of competition in your way.
Yep, no competitions indeed. So of course, we're still waiting, very waiting, but patiently though. Don't want to get too impatient because obviously we're still waiting for these players to just join into the same room and just have their comms ready to happen.
Yeah, and as we are gonna see a couple of upcoming maps, Game 2, the vanilla map mode everyone knows, Hagglefish zones. Game 3, Crab Lake Capital, a bit more of a not experimental, but more of a different map mode. Then you have game number 4, Scorch Gorge Rainmaker. I like this personally. I know it's not that favored because it's only really one way to go, but I like it's like this one. It's really nice I like playing on it. It's the best way I can put it.
Listen, as long as it's Rainmaker, I'll take it. It's good for me.
I think Rainmaker's an alright mode. It's definitely like second best. Yeah, second best.
It's the best.
Nah, I don't. Nah, that I think that's bias talking.
No, it's not. Definitely not.
Yes, it is.
It's facts. It's facts.
I don't know.
100% validation.
Listen, when you get knocked out in the first 20 seconds, is it your favorite then? Probably not. Honestly.
Yes, because that can happen. That can happen in that mode. So it's very funny.
Yeah,
I think that could happen.
Yeah, it's funny, but like, is it that funny? I don't know. Very. Because in my opinion, I think Clan Blitz is the best mode in this game.
I mean, yeah, Clan Blitz is a very, very fun mode because obviously, just as long as you have that team coordination and obviously push that basket really well, and the dopamine rush is very real in that mode.
Yeah, I think it just like accentuates like the maps. It basically forces you to play around the whole map, right? Not like just parts of it. It kind of like makes you. It basically spreads out the whole team, and then just the ability for the ability to come together to make one really strong push. It really, it kind of not accentuates. It promotes teamwork, especially really good teamwork.
Oh, true. Without a doubt. That is
now,
true.
If we're gonna talk about the worst mode, isn't that be a hot take? I think Splat Zones is the worst mode.
Ooh, that is a very hot take. It's a very very great mode. Just a lot of close calls right there, and just great moments to happen. In that zone. So
yeah, maybe it's just me, but I've never been a fan of like these King of the Hill type modes in like any game. So I think it just kind of not in other games where it kind of rewards like camping. But I do think that Splat Zones being kind of stationary just kind of makes it a lot easier to lock out. It forces your opponents to either A, get very lucky with a pick or two, or B, use a ton of resources to force their way through. And that's really like one of the only two ways that you can like really break a lockout or the break through the zone.
True. But we're getting close into getting this match ready up, as we are waiting a few more players. Well, four more now, three now updated now, three more players to just ready up and having this epic match to start in.
Yeah, I'm excited. Like I said earlier, it gets closer to the end. A lot more high stakes. A lot more on the line. You don't want your old tourney run to end, but thankfully this is double elim, so you are going to go down to losers bracket if you lose. But you just kind of want that go from winner's side into grand final, so you have at least a little bit of a cushion before you're knocked out completely.
And with that, the match is finally starting to kick off right here so far. It is very great. Very exciting to see it right here. You got yourself NFT Robbers versus Pin right here. So let's see the comp changes right here so far. Oh, double brush. Oh my goodness. What in the world? Okay, then. That was very interesting, comp to be presenting here. Oh, well, they ended the battle, though.
I think it was the double brush was not what they wanted to do.
Maybe. Or maybe something else. I don't know. But I was about to say. What was that? Okay, but... Oh, okay, Splatfest T. Okay, yep.
Okay.
It was not the double brush. It was just a matter of, people forgetting to change from their Splatfest T. So it's just one rule. The number one rule you have to remember whenever you're playing in a tournament while it's Splatfest. You have to change your Splatfest T. Don't forget to change your shirt.
Yeah, but
I know.
I'm still trying to think, like, double brush. I guess it works for, like, just being really, like, annoying to deal with, just getting behind your opponents. But it's just like I'm trying to wrap my brain around it. Maybe they know something I don't, because it's not quite clicking for me.
Oh man, hey, if they think they can pop off with that comp, then go right ahead. Or they might change it or whatever. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, I don't think they. If it's only to Splatfest, they don't really need to switch. Then they just feel confident with it. If it ain't broke, you don't gotta fix anything.
Yep. Just gotta wait for just one more player to ready up. So we'll be getting back into this match very quickly and very smoothly. So hold on tightly. So
yeah, let's
for a few more seconds.
Yeah, let's hope people remember to change their clothes. Because, you don't want to wear the Splatfest T twice.
Exactly. Surely not this time. I'm sure there won't be any hiccups for a second time. Surely not. Still waiting for this one more player to just ready up. I mean, there we go. Finally, now it's battle time, and we should be kicking off already into this match very quickly right here.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's have ourselves a very epic match to witness here so far.
No changes. They, double brush with double brush, wiper, and 96 deco. When you talk about aggression, I picture that, because it's just like you want to get in your opponent's face as quick as possible. You want to get pop. You want to get Rainmaker as quick as possible. Now for NFT Robbers, double bucket not. That can work, though. Against this comp, you have to be really, really wary, because you're not as strong if they get in your face, because, double bucket. But the Zuka, that's a quick way to end that.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Zuka mess right there. Just fishy. Oh my goodness. Managing to just dodge that Zuka shot. Like
Limbo.
Just like a pixel or two away. Oh my goodness. Being able to get that Rainmaker checkpoint broken already. This is just a great work for NFT Robbers right here. But it is Pin's opportunity right here as two go down from the side of NFT Robbers. And it looks like they'll be getting that checkpoint anytime soon. But no, the Kraken from Fishy right here. Looks like they might be able to get the Rainmaker if they can. Yes, they can. They're able to get the pick right there as the Kraken is running off already. But Eric with the Zuka right here not being able to get a pick right here, unfortunately. But, NFT Robbers being able to get that Rainmaker push and getting a pick from Addict's Hammer right there. Great work from them. As
that's three.
A triple hammer right there. Oh my goodness, the double hammer jump scare right here so far.
There's another hammer.
Another hammer indeed, but it looks like NFT Robbers are looking to get to the right side, but no, I don't think so. Oh, they were kind of stuck over there on mid as Pins right there, which is adding more pressure onto them, just being aggressive, just, lock them out in mid as NFT Robbers gets the pop yet again as two go down from the side of Pins. So this is a great opportunity for NFT Robbers to just push in and get more points.
It looks like that's gonna be try to go at it with the flanks. Gonna work. Gets one, gets two. Another triple kill. It's just gonna be swag on the knot, but they're forced back. There's the wipeout. It looks like that might be a KO unless the Bucket can stay it. They force the Rainmaker down, and that might be enough time for them to stall, get and the whole team back. But still, Pin is just going down really. There's another hammer.
Oh, that's a KO.
And that's game. Yup. You know. If at first it doesn't succeed, try again, and it worked. Just running it forward. I think that was 3 hammer triples we saw, and
I think so, yeah.
That was just hammer the game.
Oh my, that was just the aggression on NFT Robbers. It was just on steroids. My goodness, it was just aggression after aggression, just pushes after pushes, especially with that double hammer. Oh my goodness, it was just too much for Pins to just handle on that. Just I wouldn't either, man. That was just chaotic. At that point, like, what else can you do? It's just like you have to deal with just 3 aggressive plays. You know, you got 2 brushes all over the map that you have to get, which and then, you know, just them just being a distraction. So that's obviously gonna, you know, turn you away from the Rainmaker, and you know the Rainmaker's just gonna push off and get that KO push right there that they, you know, quickly did. So kudos to NFT Robbers right there for just that amazing aggression right there.
Yeah, but I think this next map mode may be more in favor of Pin, as we're going to go to not Rainmaker, Zone Taggle, which it might be a little bit harder for NFT Robbers to get in because this is one of the more flat maps. There aren't a lot of flank routes you can go, so I think if Pin can just hold down mainly that far left side, make sure none of the brush is trying to go there, they should be able to hold relatively well here.
I'm sure they'll, you know, bounce back from this, of course. I don't think they'll, you know, allow NFT Robbers to, you know, get away with such an aggressive, you know, play style on the first match right there. But, you know, this being Splat Zone's, you know, Hacklefish right here. So I feel like, you know, this is just a, you know, moment for Pins to just, you know, take a breather and just realize, like, okay, we need to learn from our mistakes from the last match and just, you know, stop NFT Robbers from pulling off from what they did in the first match.
Yeah, I think that first match, they were really just caught off guard. There wasn't, like, I highly doubt that they played against anything with a double brush, right? I guess that's very uncommon. So I think, you know, they got past that shell shock period, and now it's time to see, okay, how can we prevent this from happening? And they might, let's see if we'll be able to see if they can do that right here.
Let's see if any comp changes have happened on either team right here.
There's
the pencil has introduced, and the double brush is still alive on the side of NFT Robbers. But let's see if NFT Robbers can get away, you know, again by being this aggressive. I mean, this being Hagglefish, you know, having 2 flanks right here. So this is pretty much a good opportunity for NFT Robbers to, you know, take advantage of those, you know, map design and just, you know, pulling off their sharky and cheesy, you know, flanks plays right here as the hammers are being pulled out from the side of NFT Robbers, but the strikes not being able enough to, you know, scare off NFT Robbers right here as NFT Robbers managed to get the zones right here as they're about to reach under 80 points right here, and obviously being aggressive yet again as 2 go down from the side of Pins right here. Things are not looking good for Pins right here as the Kraken is popped off from the side of Fish right here, but Eric managing to get away and surviving that Kraken aggressive right there. But still though, Pins are locked away on their base, not being able to get any mid control right here, with the strikes though being a little bit enough for them to start pushing on their 10 right here. But you know, so far things are not looking good for Pins.
Yeah, they're really pushed back. They haven't been able to deal with this double burst. There they go. I think that's the first time both of them went down. Now there's the cooler, there's the strikes. They have a splash on in the wings at the ready. They managed to take zone without the splash down, but Moneymaker getting a double, gets one with the hammer and trying to go for another. It's not quite gonna work. Getting cross-shotted there is not. They're gonna go down. And now Pins has the opportunity here to get a lot of points. Maybe. Lead is a bit of a far shot away, but they should be able to at least make this a little bit more competitive.
A little more competitive indeed, as Pins are dropping more points now. So good for them at the moment right here. But NFT Roberts are at the moment where they're pushing off, you know, popping off their specials one at a time, or at the same time already, as they do get the zones back right here are many. So great work for NFT Roberts, just, you know, having that coherent push right there, just, you know, having their special pops one at a time and just getting the zones right here and having that mid control right here so far. As Moneymaker right here gets the hammer right here, getting a pick yet again under the ledge right here. But are they able to get a second one? Not, unfortunately, but still though, it is still NFT's Robbers game and mid control right here as pins are locked on side of the base. But Eric with the strikes over here, maybe are able to cheese off the zones. No, as they're able to get only 2 strikes into zones right here, giving NFT Robbers. Oh, looks like no, 2 are down from NFT Robbers. So this is Pin's chance to get back in pin zones as they do right here. So great work from Pins right here. They all they need now is the mid control right here as they do, as zones are back to neutral. But 2 go down from the side of NFT Robbers as Pins come back from here, getting the breather that they need by having the mid control and now having NFT Robbers locked in their base.
Yeah, this is a very dangerous position for NFT Robbers because they don't really have the range to deal with that pencil. The closest thing they have is the 96, but if 96 can't get in range, then it's not a whole lot they can do. But it's like that Kraken maybe has something to do with it. A Kraken and a Stamp just rushing forward, trying to go for a pick, trying to get the pick on the knot's not quite going to work. There's another hammer from Moneymaker, forced back away by the knot, decides to go back in, gets one, doesn't quite get the second, but that's going to be 3 down. Birch is the last one alive, and they just proved me wrong. They just kind of ran forward, and it worked out in their favor.
Oh, I think it's just very painful for Pins right there. Just 1 point away from getting the lead right there, but just not enough as NFT Robbers was just managed to just pull it off and take back zones right here, just giving Pins even more hard time as 2 go down from the side of and Adam just being under the dead right there, just standing still, just just existing right there. Oh my goodness, the splashdown manages to get 1 player from the side of NFT Robbers here, but the hammer from Attic right here is able to be crazy right here. But they get a pop right here from the side of Pins right here.
Another hammer.
From the side of they get them trade right there. Zones are back to neutral. 2 are down from Pins. Everything's happening once. It's chaotic right here, but NFT Robbers manages to pull off and get back zones right here.
Yeah, they always said hammer was a pretty alright special, not the best, but you know what fixes that? Another hammer. And NFT Robbers using that to advantage. They're just playing really aggressive. Speaking of hammer, there's another hammer. Yeah, but they only have they only have 16 ticks left, and they're still going down. They're right there trying to go through the penalties, not quite at the strikes in the neutralized zone. Never doesn't have flip the zone. But they only have 40 seconds left. But NFT Robbers is going to keep up this aggression, and just like that, they've already taken back control of the zone with not that much time left for Pin to cause much damage.
Cause much damage indeed, but NFT Robbers get zones back again, but 2 go down from the side of Pins as they're already spawning into their base. But Pins are still locked down on their base right here as we're going under 10 seconds away, so the pressure is very high for Pins right now. They need to do something in order to come back from this and take back zones again, but still players are going down from the side of Pins, but the strikes are going down. But oh my goodness, not enough for Pins to come back from this as NFT Roberts gets another match from this set.
Yeah, if only there were 2 more ticks, because the zone flipped right when NFT Robbers won the game. So if Pin just threw those strikes or had those strikes a second or 2 earlier, they may have had a chance, because NFT Robbers would have a pretty decent sized penalty there. But NFT Robbers, they're just their whole game plan is I will hold forward, I am better than you, and it's working. They've been just using their hammers anytime they had one, and it's been just catching Pen off guard each and every time. They're at least getting 1 or 2 out of it.
True. It's just the aggressiveness of just NFT Roberts is just too much for Pins to handle. It's just as I was thinking the replay, it's just the constant hammer pops just happening again and again. It's just that much of a burden for Pins right there. Just not being able to have a counter to just deal with that very smoothly right there. And it's just, Pins are just, they need to have like a little small talk about how they can deal with, again, like the double hammers from NFT Roberts and obviously the aggressiveness, just taming down, NFT's Roberts in order to, just get at least, come back from the set and just, start winning.
Yeah, I think they just need to take a lot of space. I think what really they need to do is make sure they have a set of eyes on both brushes at all times, just to make sure that, hey, in case, I think they were Ninja Squid, I'm not too sure, I didn't check the gear, but in case they do, in case they see them running around, you have to make sure someone is looking for them at all times, because if not, they can just sit in the corner, pop hammer, and then your life kind of goes downhill.
Right, yeah. It's just very unfortunate times for Pins right there. But, obviously don't lose faith in them. But they could be able to, pull back from this and, maybe have a reverse sweep. So who knows? This is Splatoon. A lot of surprises can happen. But we are waiting for the third match, and this being a match point for NFT Roberts. So if they're able to get this, match, they'll be taking this set and proceeding on to the next bracket. Which,
yeah, but unfortunately for Pin and NFT Roberts, this map is very heavily in their favor because of the grates. So both brushes since both brushes can just run along grates at full speed. So you're gonna have to watch out for that, like at all times. Because if not, a brush can just be in your base, just drawing a smiley face, and having a good old time while the rest of the team while you're distracted with the rest of the team.
True. Just great right here, as we are waiting for 2 more players to ready up and just getting this match already. But already it's just 5 seconds left to, everyone to ready up. So we are going to kick off into this match pretty quickly.
Yeah, game number 3. This is make or break for Pin. NFT Roberts looking for a dominant 3-0 sweep. Let's see if they're able to pull it off, as we have match point here. Let's see what happens.
Let's see if any comp cheeses here have happened so far, but let's see if NFT Roberts still manage to, keep their double rush right here. But yes, they do. They do keep their double rush and the same comps as usual with the Gal. Excuse me, and the Wiper to back them up on their amazing journeys right here. But of course, this being Clan Blitz, it's going to be quite a headache for Pins to deal with them, with their sneaky plays and flanks like that. But one player does go down from the side of NT Roberts, so this is a great opportunity for Pins to start pushing up early. But unfortunately, one does go down on the side of Pins right here. But another one from the side of NT Roberts, but NFT Roberts managing to get a power climb this quickly into the match already. It's just like you said, the quicknesses and the aggressiveness from NFT Roberts is just very very quick and fast.
Yeah, and I think a weapon change that I think we both forgot to mention is Eric for Pin went to Brush, to Octo Brush. A very different weapon. I think they're going to try to counter the Ink Brushes with a little bit more range in them, and just with the same kind of speed that they have, maybe a little less, but unfortunately the Attic got caught there. And the Zipcaster to kind of distract them. But let's see if that might work in their favor, as NC Roberts are going to go 2 down. But not a whole lot's going to come from it, as Pin still doesn't have a power claim at the ready. Oh, never mind. Yes, they do.
Yes, but Pins are able to swiftly take care of that, hammer right there from the side of NFT Roberts, just locking them out of their left pin and just getting them eventually. But Attic with the hammer again, getting 2 from the side of Pins right here. 3 go down from the side of Pins. This is a great opportunity for NFT Roberts to start collecting clams right here and getting their starting push already here, as Attic does have a power climb already, dodging away the shots on Pencil right here, just being absolute menace right here, getting the power climb. Just barely missing the basket by just a few pixels right there. Oh, this is very heartbreaking for NFT Roberts, as they go 2 down and their starting push just it just doesn't happen in a very heartbreaking way right there.
Yeah. That's gotta hurt. But it's still, neither team has scored, so it's not as impactful. But they're still having an advantage. They're still going in, as Moneymaker gets a kill. Unfortunately, not able to get another one, only going 1 for 1. But now Pin is still pushed back. They still have to be really, really careful of how they approach here. But NFT Roberts is just, they're playing really aggressive, as they should be with their comp. But it's working out in their favor so far, even though they haven't scored.
But 2 go down from the side of NFT's Robert here. But Attic right here with the hammer pot, not being able to get the pick with the hammer through. Oh my word. And this looks like a good opportunity for NFT Roberts. They get the opening push right here. Can they get the other basket in? Yes, they can. They get another power clam inside of the basket, and a few more clams in, as well as 2 go down from the side of Pins right here. And the clams are just keeping on rolling for NFT's Roberts right here. It's just 42 points remaining right here now. But the Gal is the only one with clams right here so far. But they managed to get through all their clams inside the basket. Again, getting us to 33 points remaining. Oh my, what a push for him. NFT Roberts.
Yeah, with how defensively this game has been, or how stally this game has been, or whatever you want to call it, that might be game winning, because Pin has yet to really pass through mid. They've been kind of on the back foot this entire game. That's a good pick there on the 52. But this may be their first opportunity to really get onto NT Roberts' side, kind of trying to get on their plat. As Eric with the Zipcast are trying to do something. Unfortunately, it runs out of time. But they only have 90. They only have 90 seconds left to really get something going here.
But to go down from the side of NT Roberts, so this could be an opportunity, like you said, for Pins to just, play their cards right and just have their own push right here. Their clan comedy is really great right here. They have a lot of clans right here, with Nautilus and Pencil having the most clans right here so far. But, they need to start collecting more clams in order to get, that power clan and start their push. But to go down from the side of NT Roberts, so like I said, this is a very great opportunity for Pins right here to start their opening push, as the Nautilus does get their power clan and another one from the side of the bucket right here. Oh, are they able to get the power clan inside? No, unfortunately not, as one does go down from the power clam on the top right there, and it looks like that power clam is just going to expire, unfortunately. But still, though, Pins have a power clam. They still have one, so, and they still have mid control. So, things are looking good for them if they manage to, play right.
Yeah, but that's a decent start, 1-for-1 trade, as now NFT Robbers are kind of forced back, but they haven't really been under a lot of pressure here. They've just been kind of sitting on plat and just been, kicking their feet up, having a nice string. Looks like they're gonna finally respond, going 2 down on the side of Pin, or on both sides. But remember, Pin only has 15 seconds left. They have very limited time to get a really large push incoming.
But to go down from the side of NT Robbers yet again, so this is a good opportunity for Pins right here to get the push right here. But of course, this is overtime, so they still have plenty of time to get in right here as the Nautilus pushes in and get their starting push right here. But to go down from the side of Pins right here, so I think their push might be dead right here. But Birch right here, unfortunately suffering from the Gal right there. So this is the end of Pins push right here, giving NFT Roberts the final win that they need to get the set.
Yeah, it only took, I believe, one push. I think their push was the only push that entire game until that last attempt by Pin. But yeah, it was just very neutral. I think that's what happens with Clan Blitz a lot. It takes a lot of team coordination to really get a strong push. And NFT Robbers just had it when they pushed. They just kept the clams coming, or they kept the clams coming. Just one nice pick there by Addict with the hammer yeet. Yeah, they just kept the clams going, getting all the way down to 33. But unfortunately for Pin, they got a little bit too desperate. And NFT Robbers kind of fed off of that and just managed to get those picks when they needed to, and that ended up happening. That's the result.
That's the result indeed. But, great work for NT Robbers right there. It's just popping off their aggression. So, I hope they do the same thing as well in their next bracket, and I feel bad for whoever has to face them again, in the next bracket right there. But, we're going to have our another look on the bracket here so far. We're looking at the winners bracket here. Winners bracket semis right here. We have Doug Motive and NT Roberts facing off. So keep your thoughts and prayers to Duck Motive. So as we saw with NFT's Robert's aggression, it's just I really hope that they have a plan to to
I mean, the number one
from NFT Ray Roberts.
The number one seed for a reason, so they gotta be expecting at least a little bit of something out of the box from anybody.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure they'll find a play to stop NFT Roberts' aggressive pushes right here. But let's see any brackets here so far. Was that Lakim and Captain Happy on the other bracket of winners bracket semis right here. And as we're having a look over here at losers bracket round 3, we have Toja Brigade versus Retro's Records, whatever, and Titans and Run It Back and C Punks, whatever. I didn't even catch the other team's name, but we are kicking off into another set that we are going to commentate. It is La KTM versus Captain Happy Crew.
I just want to say La KTM. I love their team profile picture. You got a motorcycle, a baguette, the Spanish flag, a beret, a mustache on a cat. I think, I'm not sure what that is, and you got a flag of something. I don't know what that flag on the left is, but very I just learned Photoshop type of profile picture. You know what? I vibe with it.
Right, and I'm getting a little. Let's see here. Getting information right here on the stream chat right here. It looks like somebody's telling me that. Well, for us, so you and me. Topic right here. It says right here. Y equals Yeti, so that's Y. So that means they're Yeti, and VLLK is Mario. So they're Mario, and X is Kaora. So we'll try our best to memorize those names, but we call them off by their names that in the game. So
no guarantees. No guarantees.
Exactly, no guarantees indeed. But I do like their profile picture, like KTM. You just got yourself some random flag right there, and you got the Spanish flag on the other side. What is that? A seal as well with the beret and a mustache.
I don't know.
A motorcycle carrying a baguette on the other hand. It's just too much is happening so far right here.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna get as we're gonna jump into our first game in a little bit here. Clan Blitz on Scorch Gorge. What are your thoughts on this one?
Clan Blitz Scorch Gorge. Well, it is Scorch Gorge, so I do like that map. It's pretty great. It's an interesting map to be playing, and all depends on whatever comp other teams have. We're gonna have to wait and see. This match.
I think for me personally, I think I like Scorch Gorge, but it depends on the mode. Like I don't like it in zones. It's just not that good. I tolerate it in Rainmaker. I think its best two modes are Tower and Clan Blitz. But enough talking about other modes. I was going to hop into game number 1, Clan Blitz Scorch. Let's see anything interesting. Pretty standard pencil double shooter 52 or blaster. A lot of double pencil from each side. The meta pick. Everyone loves pencil. Everyone loves writing new utensils. But yeah, not a whole lot of really out there picks. Just kind of standard Splatoon 3 meta.
Of course, everything's happening at once at the middle of the map. Fights are happening, but each player going down on each team right here so far. But let's see who has the upper hand right here with the pushes right here. 2 go down again from the side of each team right here. Captain Happy here getting the immediate push right there, but immediately getting caught by Yzuka right here. But Y suffering from the blaster of love right here is quite unfortunate to see here as more players are going down again. But it looks like KTM is having the mid control right here as the pencil is all the way over there at the pit. Oh my goodness, of Captain Happy Crews right here. But pencil is pushing back. Right back in their plan right here as Captain Happy Crew has the better pain in mid right here, so they do have the mid control right here so far. But okay, things are back they're happening again at mid right here so far. People are just painting up their special right here as the V shot does have Zuga ready on the side of Captain Happy Crew. We just have to wait to see. And if anybody goes down, yes, the splash does go down from the side of Lucky TM. The Zuga,
nice!
The pick right here. Great Zuga from Captain Happy Cruise right here. And it looks like the KTM.
Oh, there's another one.
Almost dying from the Zuga again from the V shot. But, things are looking good for Captain Happy Crew. Hi, how you doing?
Right now it looks like it's a bit of a neutral situation here as Captain Happy Crew is trying to get something going, though the crab from KTM is going to stop them. There's a Inkjet to try to push them back, but still, we're about 3 minutes or 2 minutes into this game. Not a lot's happening. Right now, KTM has the opportunity to push, but it just depends. Can they break through Captain Happy Crew's defense? That's a good start getting the pencil out of there.
That was a close Zuka shot. Oh my goodness, my heart stopped there for a moment. I thought they were gonna, die from that Zuka shot, but just being pixels away from just suffering from that Zuka here. But oh my goodness, that V slash popping off crack, but not being able to get, take advantage of that as they managed to super jump their way, but getting a power climb at the moment right there. So good work for that splash right there. But Captain Happy Crew are on the plat of KTM right here. So if they managed to play their cards right by getting a power climb, just passing up clamps and just getting that power climb right here. But one does go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew as KTM manages to get their plat back. But of course, Captain Happy Crew does have mid control right here as there's a fight happening at top mid as each player does go down from each team right here. And it's just chaotic over here at mid right here so far.
Yeah, very, very chaotic fight. It looks like KTM going to try to push up. There's Vilk. I forgot how to pronounce that, but we'll figure it out later. Trying to push in with the crab. There it is. That's another one down. 2 down. Bubbles up. That's a 1 down for Captain Happy Crew, a quick score for Lock ATM, but not a whole lot of follow-up. Getting to 74 with a couple more clams in reserve, deciding to back away and keep those clams to fight another day. But not a very strong, not a very large first push. But it just depends. Can they prepare for Captain Happy's crew's off push right here?
Oh no, this is very easy for Captain Happy Crew to, pull back from this. They have the mid control, so all they need left is to, pass that clam around, have a very great claim economy right there, and just, have that great opening push right here. But so far things are not looking good as the KTM are in the plat of Captain Happy Crew and already getting the basket open already. But unfortunately, not having any more clams after that. But the pencil does collect 3 more clams, so it looks like, they might be able to get the push. No, they're not be able to get the push as they are running out of time. Just being able to get in another power clam, but unfortunately not many other clams inside the basket. So again, KTM's group lead is not very very large, so it's very easy for Captain Happy Crew to pull back from this as we're under a minute away. So Captain Happy Crew needs to start out and plan something in order to come back from this.
Yeah, even though their lead is not that big, they've just been playing really solid defense. Not a whole lot of trickery or bad plays. As I say that's too commentators curse, I guess, as Happy Crew goes 2 down, but thankfully for them, that's a great defense. But Baker is just gonna just run it in and score and play even more pressure on Captain Happy Crew. As down to 55 with 30 seconds left. Captain Happy Crew has not been playing that good of offense. Now they got to really try to kick in a high gear if they can.
But with 2 players going down from each team right here, so this is a good opportunity for Captain Happy Crew to take back mid control right here. They have the soda right here, but oh my goodness, the 2 super jumps are all clumped up right here. But thankfully nobody has dropped off from Captain Happy Crew, but 1 does go down, 2 go down from the side of the KTM. So this is a great opportunity for Captain Happy Crew to bounce back from this. The push is happening, the great push is happening. It's very quick for Captain Happy Crew right here. They get a pick from the KTM, 2 go down. This is a great opening push from Captain Happy Crew right here. But can they get the other power climb inside?
They need one more. Yes,
I don't think they
have
enough can. I think the suspension is real. They don't have enough clams. They need to go push back.
There
right
it
here.
is.
Yes, Captain
Come
Happy
on.
needs
It's
to
close.
get during this point clam.
Captain.
Oh no! Captain was not able to get the 1 clam that they needed to push in. Oh my! Oh, the heartbreak is real. Oh, I hate to see that happen.
That's gotta hurt. Like, you were right there. You were a second. You were possibly like an 2 or 3 inches away. But that that was too close. That was way too close.
Oh yeah, way too close. And take this as a lesson. It's just when you start to have a push like that, you gotta make sure to have enough clams. A lot of clams. You just gotta stack up on clams. It doesn't matter. I know. In moments like those, you just pushing, obviously having that opening basket is your top priority. But also, it's the fact that after that, you gotta have clams in order to get that comeback. But unfortunately for Captain Happy Crew, they had the power clams to have that great push, 2 power clams to get that, but unfortunately not having any normal clams in order to finish off that comeback that they needed in that moment right there. So quite unfortunate, but I'm sure they'll bounce back from that. So
yeah, let's see if they will bounce back with our game number 2, Rainmaker Museum. Yeah, I think Rainmaker Museum. I think this is an alright Rainmaker map in general. Like I said earlier, when we discussed it, you are kind of funneled into the ramp area. It just depends on how well or how much can you throw at the enemy team, and are you able to get a pick or 2 to really force your way forward? Because if not, you could see this game possibly go to like both teams have the checkpoint, but neither team's able to get a whole lot past it.
Right, I know what you mean. And obviously, with you gotta watch out for the flanks happening on each side of that, left side of the map on both teams' side of the map right there. So, but as you said, this is a museum, Rainmaker Museum. So, in the beginning, it doesn't really matter about getting that Rainmaker pop in the beginning. So, your top priority in the beginning is just obviously getting enough paint, and, just stack up on specials in order to have that push.
Yeah, and I think making sure, I guess painting around the Rainmaker would be much more valuable, because pop, like you said, doesn't really affect a whole lot. So making sure you have specials to force your way forward, get get the enemy plat as soon as possible. Make sure you have at least something to keep the push going is what will really help you out here. Oh,
As the match
Stamper.
is, yeah, Stamper right here with the comp chases right here. Ooh, a machine and a
Ooh.
E-liter scoped right here so far. This is gonna be a very great match to be looking at right here. So
Yeah.
let's start off.
Yeah, Bakey's gonna try to play some laser tag with the leader as they're already set up on that far right side. They try to get a quicker cheeky snipe on the enemy plat. Not quite gonna work out in their favor as we're gonna go 1-for-1 here. As looks like it was play a bit of neutral. Captain Happy here with this early advantage here, trying to get something going. Though with the pop or with the Rainmaker in or with mid in their favor, they're gonna try to at least.
And the fight's pretty much happening all over in mid, so it's anyone's game right here at this point of who will have the upper hand and just start having this great push on either team right here. But Baker right there with the Kraken release right here, are they able to get any picks right here so far? I think they might. No, not really. They're just kind of dancing around in clan right here, but they do get a pick on one each of the team. But two go down from the side of KTM with that leader down, so this is a great opportunity for Captain Happy crew, they initiate their push right here so far, as Captain Happy is on the plat of KTM right here, just being an absolute nuisance, but backing off already, but still, give enough time for Captain Happy crew to just, start off their push right here, as they grab the Rainmaker here, but the V-shot does go down, so the Rainmaker is kind of in a pickle right here so far, as they suffer from the machine right here, giving KTM their opportunity and time to shine.
Yeah, there's a Booyah bomb from the Rainmaker trying to clear out from the machine trying to clear some space. Not quite gonna work. Lucky Tim's gonna pick up the Rainmaker, get a really not a safe lead, only getting down to 87. But Captain Happy Crew might have a chance to respond, try to get a little bit further. We do see some jump backs right now. Just try to have a neutral fight over the Rainmaker. With the Rainmaker already popped, with about a minute and a half already gone. Galore, Love Galore trying to go for this leader. It's gonna work. Go for another one. Might be a DC happening.
Yeah, that's Apish just standing still. It's not happening. Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
that's
there's
DC happening. Oh, it's just Corgi's just standing over there having I think I
believe DC rules.
Yeah, I think this applies to D. Oh, it's been past the quarter. Yeah, they're gonna end the match either way. Well, it was past the little match point whatever rule, but still though, regardless, the team decided to end the match right here. So yeah, it was quite a hiccup. Quite unfortunate for that Zap player. It's just DC out of the blue. It looked like the game was pretty well. Everything looked to be great. Connections. No lag, latency was pretty good and stuff like that. So, that was just out of the blue that DC happened.
Yeah. You know what? We love our Nintendo servers. They're the best of all time.
Oh yeah, yep. We love you, Nintendo, very much.
Yeah, and that's it's very unfortunate for Lock ATM because the match was it was anyone's game still. It was, I believe, like 98 or 96 to like 87. So anyone could have won, realistically. Since neither team had checkpoint, both teams basically did not get past mid with the Rainmaker. So it was just, sometimes, no matter what you do, your internet just kind of drops. So that's unfortunate. And unfortunately for Captain Happy Crew, they will take the loss because I believe Lock ATM was leading, and it was past the time for a redo.
So it's just quite unfortunate that they just stopped the match at that time. I feel like they could have maybe had a little. They might have won had they not ended the match so early. But who's I to say? They just ended the match quickly as we are proceeding on to the third match and a match point. Yes. Yeah. But still, it's all good as we are, waiting for the players to bounce back and get back into playing this wonderful game.
Yep, this is why an Ethernet cable is highly recommended. So even it can't perfectly protect you, but it at least make sure that drops like this or your internet are very, very, very rare. So everyone, please invest in the Ethernet cable. It'll save you a lot of hassle.
Yep. Yep, I'm totally listening to that device even though I don't have Ethernet plugged in. It's all depending on just the Wi-Fi. But still, though, I don't have any connections issues, so I'm very good right here. But we do have that player back on track. That VLLK guy is back again in the room. So hopefully, we'll bounce back and have ourselves a great set to watch.
Yeah, as we're gonna go on match point for Lock KTM not Rainmaker, Splat Zones Mahi, a map mode we did see earlier today. Let's see if how these teams approach her is any and how these teams approach her any different.
We're gonna have to wait and see.
Yeah, and I think for Mahi specifically, I think it's just about, or especially after the water level drops, it's about taking control of the areas underneath the side platforms and around the side platforms, because that kind of gives you, a free entryway. Oh, never mind. Looks like we're gonna go replay map number 2. So ignore that.
Yes, well, just wait until the third match happens. But let's have ourselves another rematch of this Rainmaker Museum game.
Yeah, let's see if anything changes. Looks like Bake there's gonna do the same thing and get a kill out of it. So looks like the second time's the charm is gonna work like the Lock KTM. We're gonna try to pop Rainmaker, not gonna get it. It's gonna go to Happy or Captain Happy Crew side, and Lock KTM so far has all of mid control.
Yep, they have the mid control indeed. So, but they still have to initiate their push right here so far. But Captain Happy is just well, are we having some connection? No, I don't think so. We have a connection. I think it's just players were just stuck in the ink at the moment. So, oh my goodness, and the Zuka from the side of Captain Happy Crew managing to pick off the Rainmaker right there. That was just an unexpected Zuka out of the blue right here. As it looks like KTM are able to get the pop right there, killing off one player from the side of Captain Happy Crew right here. So, the Kraken is released on the side of KTM right here as the machine is happening right here. Looks like a fight's happening over here on the right side. Yes, they do get one right here. The Kraken not being able to get a pick right here as the Rainmaker is resetting right here. So it's anyone's game at this point on who gets the Rainmaker pop right here. And it looks like Captain Happy Crew does get the pop right here, but not being able to get any picks from that pop right there.
Yeah, Lock KTM.
What the sword? Oh my goodness, getting a sick pick right there. Getting a double right there. It's 2 go down. 3 go down. KTM. So this is Captain Happy Crew's time and place right here to get in. That was quick pause right there for Corgi right there, just standing still right here. But still though, wait, never mind. I thought there was a DC happening, but no, that was just one player down. But Captain Happy Crew.
Oh my god,
nice. Rainmaker the checkpoint, but not getting the Rainmaker, the checkpoint broken again right here. This is just everything's chaotic happening at once right here.
Yeah, everything's focused on this Rainmaker checkpoint. It looks like both teams are trying to take control of it. Captain Happy Crew trying to take the Rainmaker, get the checkpoint. It takes the third time they're gonna be able to get it. Maybe get a little bit further. That's a good pick on the machine there, getting rid of the Booyah Bomb. Though they do have to be wary of the Kraken just in case. There's a cooler on the side of Lock ATM. Looks like Corgi's gonna take it and run a little bit further down to 37. That's really good. Just keep the pressure going. Just keep up the pressure. Looks like exactly what I'm gonna do. Getting one down. The Rainmaker sneaks away and at least for now drops it onto mid, which takes a lot of weight off of Lock ATM's shoulders.
Oh my goodness, and Love pulling off a sick pick for the Zootcaster right here. Might be able to get a second pick. No, unfortunately, but still though, a great pick on that E-leader right there. Just that unexpected jump scare and just picking off that leader soon as Corgi are back into the plant of our spinner of KTM right here, getting this amazing push right here so far.
Oh, still going.
They might be able to get the KO right here as they nearing the checkpoint, but no, not being able. But 6 points remaining. Things are looking good for Captain Happy Crew.
Yeah. That is the definition of a game-winning push. You got 2 minutes left. As long as you don't, Lock ATM doesn't have the checkpoint yet, so they're gonna have to at least stall for a little bit longer, maybe 5-10 seconds. But right now, if you're Captain Happy Crew, you want to get that clock running. You want to make sure that time winds down. The more time that Lock ATM doesn't have the Rainmaker, the better it is for you.
And still though, with the Rainmaker being on the side of KTM's right here, it's just things are not looking good from here as we're under 1 minute and 30 seconds away. But the Rainmaker is being resetted right here with Love right here being on the spinner of KTM's right here, just being annoying yet again, just being a distraction for Bake right here, just killing off the time. But unfortunately, suffering a pick from Bake's leader right here. It looks like KTM might have their moment right here as they do get the Rainmaker pop right here. So they have to play the cards right in order to, bring back this game towards their side.
Yeah, but they only have about 70 seconds left. There's the Kraken to try to force a fight here, force something away from the Rainmaker. It's gonna work as Captain Happy's just gonna go around them and just play a little bit of distraction, just play a little, just be a little nuisance. It's gonna work, but it looks like Lock ATM is gonna be able to jump the mid cap, get the Rainmaker pedestal, get it down to 58. But they still have a long ways to go because here is where it begins. This is where in this situation where you're on or you got the Rainmaker or you got the checkpoint, but not quite far enough on the plat. You just have to make sure you kind of force your way forward. But for Captain Happy Crew, they're trying to stall it out for as long as possible.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be quite a journey for KTM if they want to, come back from this game. And on their side right here, and just obviously that leader just having to peek on that Rainmaker, just locking him out, and then that pick right here. But the Kraken cancel! Oh my word! God. Great work from Corgan right there, just canceling that leader. It looked like things were looking good for that leader, but unfortunately the Kraken pop happened, and they just were very oblivious to that Rainmaker pop right there. And getting a 3 picks right here on the side of, oh my goodness, Captain Happy Crew. Great work from them as KTM suffered their first loss, and Captain Happy Crew brings back 1 game on them as the set is tied 1-1.
Yeah, Bake there played a little bit of whack-a-mole with the Rainmaker, not quite able to get it, and Corgi just staying alive for as long as possible. They were getting rushed down by the members of Lock KTM. They just were alive. They just stayed alive for as long as possible, and it worked out in their favor.
Like, yeah, you see that just replay right here, just that constant push right there, nearing into that final checkpoint to almost get that KO. But still though, regardless, 8 points remaining, while KTM weren't able to just break their checkpoint until like the final minutes of the match right there. And of course right there, just the Corgi just standing in that fit right there and just getting that Kraken cancel and just getting 3 picks. It's just great work for Captain Happy Crew to just have that play style that they needed on that match so far.
Yeah, and I think they kind of did. Well, they just kind of ran it down, but it's they kind of did just run it towards the Rainmaker at the end, get as many points as possible, and it just worked out for them. And okay, a little bit weird on the scoreboard. We see 2 Rainmaker museums. Looks like we're gonna go 2-1. Okay, so it's like it looks like the DC did count for Lock KTM, and the both teams decided to go back to game number 2 to make it their game 3. But it looks like we're now gonna go to match point for Lock KTM, Tower Control Mako Mart.
TC Mako, of course. I mean, I do love TC. It's probably my second mode behind Rainmaker, and of course this being Mako Mart, it's gonna be a very interesting match to see. So can't wait for this to happen.
Yeah, I think for Mako Mart specifically, taking control of the stacks are very important, especially that right stack when you're pushing, because you basically have Freezer, you have that top left side, you have the entryway to the court to enter the 3rd checkpoint. So taking control of stacks are very important on offense and on defense, because if you have stacks on defense, the enemy team just can't really push. There's not a whole lot they can do there.
Exactly. It's just nothing they can do about it if they're in a situation like that. But we are waiting for the players to ready up again and setting off into this match.
I think there have a couple things to talk about, because for Lock KTM, if they don't win this set or win this game, that'll be it for them, at least in the winner's side. They will have a chance at the winner's side, but Captain Happy Crew going into grands, or winners finals, I believe. In winner's side, that's gonna be a good feeling.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very good feeling right here, as we are waiting for these players to bounce back and have ourselves a great match right here. And as you said right here, this is Captain Happy Crew's moment right here. If they do get this win, they're going to take the set away.
Yeah, we have a couple more seconds. Here we go into battle time. Will Happy or Captain Happy Crew end this set right here? Will Lock HTM fight and force a game number 5? Let's see what happens. Tower control Mako Mart. Not a whole lot of changes. There's not a whole lot of changes for either teams. It looks like, yeah, sticking with what they know, sticking with what works. Big on the E leaders gonna be very, very crucial. If they can get a couple of quick picks early on, this can snowball really, really quickly.
Snowballs indeed, and it looks like, match is starting off great right here. Both teams are fighting off in mid, of course, But, one does go down from the side of Captain Happy Crew, so this is a great opportunity for KTM to bounce back from this. 2 go down from Captain Happy Crew. A Zuka pick from the side of the Visha right there, as Y does manage to get the Zip pick right there. But, KTM managing to, pull off a small little push right there with 90 points remaining, but obviously an easy push for Captain Happy Crew to, bounce back from this. But KTM are back on tower right here so far with Y getting a Zuka. Are they able to get a Zuka pick right here? Oh, they almost already with the second shot being happening, but no picks over here so far. Third one and still no picks right here as Love is sharking on the stack right here. Can they get a pick right here? No, unfortunately not, but they do have their special splashdown ready, but unfortunately suffering from the gal of KTM's here so far.
Yeah, with 2 down, it's probably an opportunity for Captain Happy Crew to get at least some points on the board. There we go. They're gonna get a lead here though. That's not a safe lead down to 88. Now getting through this first checkpoint is gonna be really, really hard because Lock ATM are gonna make sure they protect this first checkpoint, because that kind of, once you get underneath that snipe area, it's really easy to score points. But for now, it's like Lock ATM is still fighting very, very hard to make sure that Captain Happy Crew does not get the momentum that they need. Unfortunately for the 52 is kind of trapped between a rock and a hard place there. And here we go. Captain Happy Crew already at the first, or broken through the first checkpoint on the way to the second one.
Things are looking good for Captain Happy Crew. Just, the blaster, oh my goodness, being under the ledge of KTM's base right here. Just, picking off people one by one. Getting Y, unfortunately, as 2 go down from the side of KTM. So Captain Happy Crew needs to be able to get back on the second checkpoint in order to break it right here. And of course, Love being under the ledge again. Just, poking and hopefully getting any picks right here as let's see, Captain Happy Crew are back on the second point, but are they able to break it? No, unfortunately, as KTM are getting a breakthrough right here, just pushing off Captain Happy Crew away from tower and getting that tower back into mid right here. But Captain Happy Crew manages to get back tower right here. But if they manage to pull up their cars right here and defend pretty well on the second checkpoint, there are might be able to unlock the second checkpoint. But Big with the Kraken release right here might be able to get the tower right here, but they're pushing up the Kraken with the specials and the shots here so far. It wasn't very great Kraken here as Big does go down as 2 again from the side of KTM. Everything's happening once, and it looks like Captain Happy Crew are gonna get the checkpoint break right here. Great room from them as they're nearing to the final checkpoint and hopefully getting the KO, but no, unfortunately not.
Yeah, Captain Happy Crew just keeping the ball rolling. It's snowballing really well. 8 ticks left. Captain Happy on the tower. Vilk staying on tower, staying alive somehow. Gets 1. Not able to get this last one, but it's now just Corgi. And that's a game-winning push right there. Lock ATM. So that's to break through all 3 checkpoints. So with about a minute 50 left, they might be able. Captain Happy Crew might be able to hold on, but that's not a good start for them as they are going to go 2 down.
Yeah, things are looking exactly similar to the last match of the Rainmaker Museum. It's just Captain Happy Crew having that great push of a time. No, not being able to get the KO, but having a lead gap that is so great that it's just basically very hard for, KTM to push back and able to, get a game from this, But KTM are able to, past checkpoint 1 right here as they are nearing the second checkpoint right here, but all they have to do is deal with the players on top left right here as 1 does go down from the side of KTM with the tower being untouchable right here as it is bringing back going back to mid right here so far. So Captain Happy Crew are having their moment right here with Captain Happy right there being on the stack of KTM right here, just getting off that pick right here and having that mid control that Captain Happy Crew needs to have in order to just calm down and having this secure the win. So far so good for them.
Yeah, they only have 50 seconds left for Lock ATM. They're gonna have to get a really strong push going. They're being pushed back here. Bake does have a Kraken at the ready though. They're gonna have to watch out for just the E-leader being E-leader. There's a Zuka coming out for Lock ATM. Not able to get one pick though. Now 30 seconds left. Lock ATM has to really get some momentum going. Nice kill there by Love Galore to kind of stop that. That's gonna be 2 down. This may be Lock ATM's final opportunity to at least get to mid. Captain Happy Crew, they seem content just holding mid, making sure Lock ATM just can't touch tower, and that might be possible with only 10 seconds left.
And it's just, oh yeah, 3 people are down with just that leader having that crack and just the only crack available. So it looks like things are not looking good for Keeping here right here. But why are back on tower? So this might be the
one. No.
Oh my goodness, the instant push from KTM happening, but of course, just Captain Happy just stopping that push immediately.
We love
just
pencil.
stopping that push. We love pencil indeed.
We love pencil. We love writing.
Exactly. As Captain Happy Crew get the win, the final one that they needed in order to take this set away.
Yeah, they just played solid defense. They got to 7, and then they just buckled down, focused on stopping Lock ATM from doing basically anything. Yes, they did break through that first checkpoint, but the first checkpoint is basically one of the easier ones, as we do see the 52 just get absolutely demolished by the splash down there. But yeah, they just stayed honest. They stayed in mid. They made sure that they didn't go down too badly in the last couple of seconds, and that's what helped them win.
It's just great work for Captain Happy Crew, just obviously being so aggressive in both this match and the other match of Rainmaker Museum. It's just when you play stuff like that, you be aggressive. You just don't give the other team an opportunity to just push in, have themselves, their moment. It's just, it works great for Captain Happy Crew. So obviously, kudos to them. Great work as they are proceeding on to the next bracket.
Yeah, congratulations to them making it to winners finals. Lock ATM. They're gonna be dropped down to losers semi, or they're gonna be dropped down to losers bracket. So there might be a chance for a comeback. We'll have to keep up with it. They're gonna have to keep up their state of play to see if they're able to do it. As you're gonna be dropped down to losers round 5, I believe.
As we are waiting for the other round to finish up, as Duck Motive does have one game up for them against NFT Robbers. So, as we say, Duck Motive did find a way in order to, counter NFT's Robbers' aggressive pushness right there. So, I mean, it makes sense as they are seeded 1. But on the side of the losers bracket, we can see here we have Retro and, Titan right here, as Titan does have one game up for them. So good for them. As we do have, right here, losers bracket round 5, we do have one, match getting ready to, be broadcast, but it looks like it's La KTM versus Goodbirds. So, but obviously, we're not going to be able to, commentate on that, as it is, our time is up. So we're gonna have to let the other block of commentators, commentate that amazing set.
Yeah, that's like you said, that's be it from us today. Fall, where can people find you?
Well then, the good people of the stream can find me at Twitter, so you can see that little handle right there. That is my Twitter handle. You can see me, post my thoughts or whatever, me retweet anything silly or something like that, but it's right there. So if you'd like to take a peek on that, go right ahead. But where can we find you, Topic?
Yeah, I have a Twitter too, unfortunately. It's right there on screen, Topical too. You're gonna hear me again tweet stupid things, retweet funny things or whatever. Probably retweet some Xenoblade Chronicles propaganda. So yeah, be prepared for that if you decide to follow.
Quite crazy indeed. But anyways, I feel like this might be it, Don't feel like we have anything else to talk about, since, we've done our sets, we've done everything that we could, and we have ourselves a very nice look into the brackets right here so far. But yeah, that should be it from us. And as always, to the people watching the stream, have a good one, and we'll see you again.
Yep, have a good night.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Squid Junction 76, if I remember correctly. It's gone quite a long time now. And we have a change in commentators. I am Ados the Boss and I am here with my good friend Riley. Riley, how you doing?
I'm doing great. It's great to be here as always on Squid Junction, especially when we are getting into the winners finals on the side of the winners bracket. Of course, we are seeing Duck Motif versus Captain Happy Crew. This was the third and first seed going against each other, as Captain Happy Crew got a pretty convincing win against the second seed. So I'm excited to see how they kind of hold up here, if they can continue that momentum going.
Yeah, Duck Motif have always been a pretty strong team, especially when it comes to Squid Junction. We've seen multiple top placements from them and multiple grand final appearances from this team. And now they're up against Captain Happy Crew, who just came off of a pretty good win in the albeit controversial last set with that double Rainmaker. But it was still very good. It was a pretty solid performance, especially on that second Rainmaker game, if I'm not mistaken. They got it all the way down to 6. But now they're up against a new level of team of Duck Motif. So I'm pretty excited to see if they can carry that momentum from last set into this. And having a look at the map modes here, we're starting off with Rainmaker Humpback. So if we try and take into account what their comp was last game or last set, they had just kind of meta stuff, pencil, stamper, shot, yeah, same thing. I think Slosher is a good change in pick here. And because obviously with Humpback, with all these ramps, there's so many opportunities to get those slosh kills. Very excited to see what goes on here.
That's very true. I've always maintained that this is a strong map for kind of off-kilter aggro weapons, so seeing the Slosher and Blaster come out alongside your typical more meta weapons, like of course Pencil, but also the Shot and your Gal and your Stamper, very sensible all around here. We see the Bucket go for an opening aggression there, but it didn't really pan out much. Captain Happy Crew trying to reposition here, but Duck Motif will be taking that first checkpoint here as Captain Happy Crew is kind of trying to get their specials out and make some progress with that. We see the triple splash gun is ready. That can probably be good for an easy pick or two, but they just have to get into the right position for it. Love Galore here, forcing someone back, but not really getting a whole lot done off of it.
Yeah, Captain Happy Crew, they were on the back foot there. Duck Motif able to get a pretty decent first push up to that first checkpoint, but unfortunately not able to push up more further than that, as the Pencil had so many coolers just at the ready and able to supply their team with that insta respawn and special savior, which allowed them to play that more aggressive. And as we see, it comes out again, and now Love Galore, the triple splashdown, cooler affected, are going to try and make a play here. The Stamper also goes down in Duck Motif, who tried to do something with the Rainmaker, maybe like a little sneak push, ninja push. But now Captain Happy Crew is still on the offensive. The strikes will come out from Duck Motif, and now Love Galore gets one, gets two with the triple splashdown. And now Duck Motif is on the back foot with Captain Happy Crew. They've got 3 down. They're going for a win, but the Paint and the Zuka, they're going to taxi the Rainmaker. They've gone past the Ink Rail, but now they will just go down. Huge push here from Captain Happy Crew.
Yeah, all the way down to 15. Very impressive. Good coordination coming out from Captain Happy Crew in particular here, but we see Captain Happy themselves is all the way up there on the top right, and they do get 2 down out of it. If they drop down here, that could be potentially very huge, but they do bring them down. So now it's time for Duck Motif to get pushing, but someone on the side of the Pencil actually manages to stop that push before it really even begins here. Red Shell has the Zipcaster here. That could maybe be good for something, but not really sure if the teammates might have any real follow through on that. And the Gal taking them down is very big, and it's just the Slosher and Shot up in the set of Duck Motif. Things are looking very unfortunate, but oh, Love Galore just barely didn't grab the Rainmaker. That could have been potentially huge getting it all the way up there, but we've got everybody from Captain Happy Crew mostly in mid, and only one person from Duck Motif pushed up to really contest this.
Yeah, Duck Motif, they've now tried and repainted their side of the map. The Cooler's also out, the Strikes will come out, and the Zuka. A lot of specials being used here. They still have the Zipcaster on their Stamper, but they're going to hold it for now. The Gal will go down, and the Zuka will also come out, able to get one pick, I think. And now the Slosher, they've pushed up to push the Blaster, but they get insta-directed, and they have triple splashdown ready. The Blaster able to get rid of the Stamper, and the front line's down for Duck Motif. Captain Happy Crew have taken a good position here in mid. The Slosher just trying to paint over from where they fell earlier, and now they're going to try and get back summer mid, but the triple splashdown is baited out. Unfortunately, no kill, and the Duck Motif Cooler is finally coming out once again. The Zuka, no kills. The Splash Ball able to block that last shot, and the other two shots unfortunately gone for naught. And the Zipcaster also getting nothing as Captain Happy now comes around. Low ink on the Gal though. They're trying to get a jump camp, but it's a Stamper. They'll be able to move, and the Rainmaker on Duck Motif unfortunately will also go down, but not with some extra points on the board.
Yeah, Loving the Lore getting a trade on the Rainmaker there was very crucial. That was the fact that they got the Rainmaker just after they died, that could be seen as luck, but you know, it worked for them. They've got a minute left in this game, and there's still a considerable lead between the two teams, although, again, no checkpoint. So as long as Captain Happy Crew can either keep control of mid and stay on the offensive, or just get another good push-off, that could be pretty bad for Duck Motif here. We see that Kara here on the Slosher is using their Tri-Strike. They get a nice pick on the Blaster. That could be potentially huge. Make that another pick.
Oh!
That is huge for Duck Motif here. They've opened up the floodgates. We see two of the members here. We've got... Oh, and a clutch Zuka shot from the shot player here. Just instantly does that, and it's just Red Shell left on the Stamper. They get jumps in, but it's unclear if they'll be able to do anything in time here. Captain Happy Crew could very easily just stall this Rainmaker behind, and as long as no one takes an off angle here, Kara goes for something, but unfortunately it's going to end in a trade. Therefore, that's probably going to be this game going in favor of Captain Happy Crew.
That was a very close endgame there. You mentioned that Zuka shot able to get the Rainmaker kill on the, I think, Captain Happy's snipe. And that was absolutely brutal, and that is the strength of Tactical in its finest. We saw Kara, I think it was, on the Slosher, get that huge triple with around 30 seconds left. And we thought, like you said, the floodgates were open for Duck Motif to try and get that lead, but the Tactical are giving one of the Captain Happy Crew's members that special retainment. They're able to use that Zuka from back at near spawn and get that huge Kobe Zuka kill. And I think they even got a collateral kill on the splash damage. It was absolutely very crucial there for Captain Happy Crew, and they're able to retain that lead. It was a very good push they had at the start of the game. It would just combine their specials and get that 3 down when they really needed it, and the last one was just up in their spawn. They rotated the kills very efficiently, and they got it way too far where Duck Motif couldn't get it. But that's Rainmaker. That's how that mode plays out. You got to get hyper aggressive, or you got to coordinate very well on the defense, or just, I don't know, get like a flank around there. Maybe that'll work. A bit hard on Humpback, but it can still work. And the Captain Happy Crew did it better in the end. So they will go 1-up as we move to Clan Blitz Museum.
Oh, for sure. And, you know, lest we forget that, you know, if they had not gotten that cooler up and therefore the clutch Zuka shot, Duck Motif probably would have won that game. Just based on, you know, the good coordination, getting that really clutch triple. So, you know, let's see if they can... Like, Clan Blitz Museum is pretty evenly split, all things considered. With both of those comps that we just saw, like, maybe we'll see the Blaster switch off to something else, but aside from that, I think we'll probably see about the same comps here.
Yeah, we'll probably see around the same. I do expect the Slosher to either stay on Slosher or maybe switch to Machine. Probably not. Slosher is pretty good just in general. But either way, I think a lot of people might underutilize the cut on this map. I see a lot of people just kind of ignore it as the main push is up on that main ramp that pushes up to the enemy's spinner. But we're about to see whether that happens or not as we head into Game 2 of, I think, the winners finals, and we see a Squeezer come out from Kara. So they've hopped off the Slosher and they've hopped on the Squeezer, and we see a change on the Blaster as well. They've upgraded their range. They're now a CRB instead of just a CB, and yeah, it's pretty even comps. I'm very excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, Kara with the signature Squeezer, that's pretty much the weapon that they're known for as far as I'm aware. And, you know, the CRB is, of course, just one of the most, like, canonically good weapons in the game, so it's a sensible addition here. Whereas, you know, triple splashdown probably going to be a bit more tailor-suited to Rainmaker, but, you know, that is what it is. We see, starting out here, it looks like Captain Happy Crew left on the defense here. Red Shell got real thirsty for that kill, but it's probably best to just start pushing objectives. And that's exactly what they're going to be doing. Already down to 65, not even a minute in the game. And they've got 6 clams in, too. If Vexen gets more, that could be potentially huge. And if they can keep this aggression, same there, but that's 2 down on the side of Duck Motif. The Zuka comes out as well. There aren't many clams left on the side of Duck Motif neither, so that's not really somewhere you want to be this early on in the game. You've got to take mid and get fixed however possible.
We see that coming out from not Duck Motif now. They've got the counterattack, the Kraken and the Killer Whale able to open up, and we see, like I said, the teams are starting to utilize that cut now, but they can't actually push up as the Pencil's able to put down a lot of paint pressure onto the enemy team. And now Care Bear will also get a pick down a mid, but now Captain Happy Crew able to finally get back up. But they don't really have a way to get through. They have the Zuka, but there's just a lot of paint for Duck Motif here. They're just able to paint all over everything. The Pencil is being pressured by the Killer Whale now though, and everyone is grouped up. There could be a very unlucky bomb here that gets a multi-kill on Duck Motif. But the Zuka from over the spinner, Vexen, able to get a huge kill onto the Power Clan, but the Tacticooler will let them come back near instantly. The CRB will also go down, also with Tacticooler. So the push isn't dead yet. We see Captain Happy's 52 Gal go down. We see the splatter shot nearly goes down, but the Tacticooler is just able to get the extra movement speed, and they even get the Kraken cancel. Tacticooler is so goddamn good.
Yeah, that's excellent picks and coordination coming out there from you know, that shot player, and you know, they're still trying to get some pushes up. Red Shell's a bit pushed up here, but not really somewhere you want to be, kind of getting all stopped up here. But that's 2 down on the side of Captain Happy Crew. That's probably going to be yet another push, especially with Red Shell going through the Zipcaster, but they missed the basket somehow. I guess they got one down here. The Pencil here from beneath the low road trying to pick somebody off, but that's 2 down on the side of Captain Happy Crew. Now is probably the time to get pushing here, as Captain Happy Crew kind of assumes the right defensive position.
The Duck Motif able to get another push started. They're able to wipe out that penalty pretty quickly. It was only 25. That's only a round of power and 2 clams, and they've bring it back down, or brought it down to 40 now. So they've got 10 more added onto the score, and the penalty is also under 20, so they won't need to worry about any penalty score. And Captain Happy Crew are still on the back foot. They do have another pity power clan, but they haven't been able to get that good push going. They're able to get 2 down on Duck Motif now, and we see Captain Happy, they're able to get to mid, but Kara on that squeeze are just able to take out the Gal with simple range and skill, and they're able to get another one which opens the door. But the Kraken will come out to try and deny the 3rd kill for Kara, and just kind of immobilize everyone on the plat, and that allows Captain Happy Crew to regain some ground, and the Pencil gets caught off guard by the other Pencil, and they will go down. So now Duck Motif is on the back foot in center, but now Red Shell is also able to get a trade. Are they able to also get Captain Happy? They are. Now it's back over again. Captain Happy Crew is on the back foot, all on their plat. And now Azuka is ready. A Zipcaster is ready. Azuka comes out, able to kill the Pencil up top. The Zipcaster will also come out. Can they get a kill from behind the pillow? There's multiple people there, and they're able to get the kill. Penalty's gone. They have clams. They're ready to start pushing. More spawning. We see them at the back of the map there, and they're utilizing that cut very, very well. Captain Happy Crew not able to clear the way. They're able to pick up the power clam and get another one when the basket closes, if it closes. And that is a beautiful push there from Duck Motif, and we see the Zuka also get another double kill. Now, Captain Happy Crew, they're just trying to figure out what can they do here to try and regain some footing. Duck Motif have been acting very, very dominant this entire game. Obviously, Captain Happy Crew with not a score on the board yet, and Duck Motif just having the simple range and skill, able to just zone out Captain Happy Crew. And we see the Gal is trying to make a push now, but unfortunately will go down. And now another one goes down, 3 down, but the Tactical were able to get Captain Happy Crew's Gal up very quick, but the Pencil were able to get the kill onto the CRB. The Pity Clam is ready. This is their last chance. Overtime is nearly done. I don't think there's enough time to get to the other side, though. This looks like a Duck Motif win.
Right, the Pencil and the Gal facing a 1v3, well, really a 2v3 there at the very end. Not really a whole lot they could do about that. So that's a Duck Motif really solidly shifting momentum back into their favor with that game too.
Yeah, we see Doc Motif. They had a lot of turf on that map. The pencil and the squeeze are just able to put out so much range and paint pressure onto Captain Happy crew, and that just allowed them to open the door with their specials. It allowed their Stamper to use their Zipcaster and get behind them. It was a beautiful unison of abilities, and that is what happens when you are as good as Doc Motif. They're able to get that clan basket down to 16 on the score, and they will take this win and equalize the series 1-1. It was a very good showing here from Doc Motif, but can Captain Happy crew bring that momentum back after winning that first game?
Well, considering that we are going on to Splat Zone's Mako Mart, a map that we just watched them win in the previous set, I only saw it very briefly. Yeah, I think they might have a pretty strong appearance here. We saw, though, you got to keep in mind how strong Kara was on the Slosher in that Humpback game, so they're going to have a pretty good time here.
Yeah, Kara was incredibly strong on that Slosher, as we said before, getting that triple kill near the end of the game. Unfortunately, still wasn't enough that they had that Zuka. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they swap. Mako is a pretty good map for Slosher. There's a lot of ledges you can kind of sit near and just put those Sloshers over. And obviously, you can always flick with a Slosher, which is pretty easy to do. You just got to hit the ZL button, then look to the left, look to the right, even look up. There's even the nice little jump camp you can do. You slosh them in the air, and then you slosh them when they come down. Pretty nice. But I also wouldn't be surprised if they stay on the Squeezer, as it's also kind of a range-heavy map, especially if you can get near the enemy snipe or on your own stack. You have a lot of free range to do what you want, especially if you have a Zuka. You can almost shoot the shots near the spawn, which is incredibly powerful.
Undeniably, and we've got Red Shell on the Octobrush, the weapon that they made famous, more or less. Kind of lacking a little bit of paint here as a result of it, but you know, you've got that shot, you've got the pencil, you've pretty much got what you need to, you know, make up for those shortcomings. And we've got the custom blaster coming back out on the side of, I believe that's, yeah, Captain Happy Crew, just, you know, for a nice, simple zone cap. So, yeah. Duck Motif taking zone right here at the very start. Kara trying to push forward a little bit as the members of Captain Happy Crew are kind of clustering on this little area. But somebody's breaking through and trying to neutralize zone. It's love galore. Triple splashdown here could be very effective for the zone cap. They're still holding on to it though, just going for whatever possible. But Vexen getting a huge Zuka shot directly onto the blaster. That was potentially instrumental in the course of this game here. Zone looking pretty split at the moment here, but 51, not bad at all for, you know, first minute of the game. Kara here got the Zuka as well. Zakula is pushing up. It's 2 down on the side of Duck Motif briefly. Love Galore does take them out, and yeah, Captain Happy Crew taking control of the zone for the first time this game. Let's see if we can get some paint around them to potentially help with some picks, but Red Shell busts loose behind them and is trying to get whatever possible, and that's the zone back in their favor.
We saw Duck Motif, they've opened this game very strong, and as you said, the Squeezer is retaining on Kara, and for good reason. We saw how powerful those Zukas were on their push. Oh, and a very good pencil kill there from Quack, able to get rid of the Gal on its way to the window. Now they're just able to apply even more pressure. The Zuka will come out from the shot on Captain Happy Crew. I think they were able to take out Red Shell, but not with the Zuka, so the Zuka was kind of a waste. There's actually a sprinkler up top for Duck Motif, and this triple splashdown will come out and also paint a little bit of zone.
I love how the top structure there just doesn't show up on the camera, so the sprinkler's just floating, just hanging out. But regardless, yeah, that's they're picking off members of Captain Happy Crew left and right here, just holding on to zone however possible, and yeah, they're just getting completely staggered now as the last member of Captain Happy Crew is forced to jump out here.
Fortunately for Duck Motif, Captain Happy Crew were able to just get zone for a second, which put the penalty timer back up to around 40 or so, it looks like. But they're eating through this pretty quickly with Captain Happy Crew's custom blaster. Unfortunately, their splashdown wasn't able to get near zone, as Duck Motif has a very strong hold of their stack. And now the Zuka able to get one, and another one will also go down. Captain Happy Crew not in a good position as Doc Motif push into their last 10 ticks. The zone will get neutralized, but Quack will do everything in their power to paint over it. The Splat will come out on zone. The Pencil will also battle for it. The Cooler is ready, but there's too much paint on the side for Captain Happy, and that will be a zone cap for Captain Happy Crew, and another penalty will be added for Doc Motif.
What's extra crazy there, it looked like Captain Happy was the only person up and painting when taking that zone back, so that's unparalleled painting power. But again, that's Duck Motif pushing up again, so, you know, you've got to get whatever special is possible just to deal with this onslaught here, and Vexen, I believe this is just going insane. 20 ticks left for Duck Motif in this game, but you've got that Zuka ready. That could potentially be very huge, but we've got 3 members of Captain Heavy Crew pushing in. The bombs are trying to disparage paint however possible, but Captain Happy Crew will take zone back.
To think a single splash will cause that zone to flip over to Captain Happy Crew. We saw the Zuka come out from, I believe, Vexen it was, and it just blocked that first shot from, I think, 1 or 2 players, Captain Happy, and just allowed them to paint over the zone. And now they've pushed up to the enemy stack. The Custom Blaster uses his triple splashdown. Fortunately, no pick though. The Zuka will also come out as the Blaster able to also mark one on top right, and they also mark another one, and they're running away over the left side. It's the Brush. Red Shell will go down with that Brush. I think they lost Zipcaster as well, and now the Cooler comes out, but everyone's dead. They'll get it on re-entry. And now Quack with that Pencil just trying to paint back over their stack. And also maybe try and neutralize zone, but there's 3 members of Captain Happy on zone, and they're just making sure no one can paint over it. And now we see Doc Motif back on the aggression. You see the Zuka come out from Care Bear at the snipe. We also see the Zipcaster from Red Shell, and now the Blaster will go down, but so will the Squeezer. Here comes Red Shell. Nearly gets a pick onto the Zuka, and unfortunately they will go down for it. And another one comes out in retaliation from Doc Motif. And now Captain Happy Crew's eating to the last 25 ticks, and it's getting kind of equal here.
Yeah, the members of Captain Happy Crew are not really pushing ahead, though. They're just trying to hold on to zone however possible. They've only got 1 shot left with this, 3 seconds left. Are they going to hold on to zone for long enough? But that's going to be Duck Motif taking back control of zone for just barely enough time. That's them taking game 2. That has got, well, game 3 of the set, but you know what I mean. That has got to be an extremely intimidating loss.
That is, yeah, you will be right about that. 97 to 95. That is a very, very tight game there. Splat Zones is such an insane game mode, especially when it comes down to those last seconds. To the very, very wire, only 3 ticks left. But Duck Motif, when they capped it, to neutralize and to end the match. And we saw Captain Happy Crew, they're able to get so much aggression back in that tail end of the game, but unfortunately, as you see just in that instant replay, they lost their Pencil just as Doc Motif were able to push back up onto their stack, and that Zuka just did so much damage back in the early games as well. I think they had double Zuka. Doc Motif just putting on so much aggressive pressure. It was crazy how Doc Motif were able to regain control that quickly and also just get the win and defy Captain Happy Crew's potential win there.
Yeah, but you know, you could call it demotivating because in a way it is, but it's also one of those kind of dichotomies where it's like you can see how close that game was, sort of in a similar vein to that game 1 on Rainmaker Humpback. So I think they do have room for a potential comeback here, but it's a little bit hard to say. We're moving on to Scorch Gorge. I believe that's, yeah, Rainmaker. Almost said Clan Blitz, pardon me.
Yeah, Rainmaker, Scorch, not my favorite map mode, but Scorch is a pretty good map just in general. The first checkpoint can be a bit tight sometimes, especially if you can't get 2 to 3 down. It can get very tight as the window where the checkpoint is and the free room next to it is very, very small. So rollers can be pretty good here. I probably see Red Shell's Brush again, as you can also just zip cast on top and just fling down all the ink from the heavens. So who knows what we could see. We might see Squeezer again. We could see Kara swap back onto Slosher. We will probably keep seeing the Custom Blaster for Captain Happy Crew unless they swap back to CRB. either way, both weapons are pretty good here. We actually see Red Shell hop on the Stamper, and Love Galore, they will not be hopping on Blaster, they will be switching to Stamper as well, and Kara will also be staying on the Squeezer.
We've got almost the same comp here. Just swap out, the Gal for the Squeezers. So it's the battle of the wall aggro shooters. And I kind of expected to see Stamper from Red Shell just because you've got that one big ledge. Stamper is far better at sharking ledges than an Octobrush is, but that's just how it is. Corky Paws there. Oh, that was an excellent run to be in. Captain Happy Crew was down 3 down there, but it didn't matter. All you need is one person in the right place, and that can change the course of the game potentially. Now, granted, it's still very early to tell. They only got down to 81, and we're just a little bit into this game, but still. And yeah, Duck Motif is just laying waste to Captain Happy Crew at the moment here. They get through that checkpoint as well. They're trying to defend however possible. Captain Happy just barely survives as they pop the Rainmaker. Doesn't look like Duck Motif wants to do much pushing up yet, but Kara might go for a flank here on the left side.
Yeah, you say that. Kara tries to go for a pick. They were able to get one shot. Fortunately, they had to back up, and now Captain Happy's locked in a 1v1, and all of this, Duck Motif able to push it up 47, and now Captain Happy Crew on the back foot trying to regain footing back in mid. The Zuka will come out. Unfortunately, no picks, and now Duck Motif is back near mid. Kara on the left side, just trying to get some pain.
Yeah, and let's not forget Red Shell. Really good movement there. Just diving it into, down to 47 there from the checkpoint there. Very strong performance there. And it seems like Duck Motif's going to start yet another push here. And, you got that Zipcaster and the Tactical ready. Ooh, and the Zuka, Love Galore, got a little bit ostentatious there and paid the price for it. But this Zipcaster kind of struggling to get its feet off the ground, so to say. And the members of Captain Happy Crew look like they're gearing up for a pretty sizable push here. They're almost close to all their specials at the ready, so if the shot player here can get a clutch pick or two and get that cooler, that would be very potentially good for Captain Happy Crew.
Even the map wants Captain Happy Crew to come back as we see Kara's Zuka shot getting blocked by the Rainmaker free zone sign. And now in a 1v1 with the Stamper, able to take the W, and that will allow Duck Motif to once again pop the Rainmaker. And Quack will pick it up, not before dropping their cooler. That'll give Duck Motif's members a good edge in this upcoming fight. And we see a Zuka come out and the Rainmaker shots. There's so much AoE on the field right now as Vexen is holding on for dear life just on that edge. But now a comeback Zuka from Captain Happy Crew and the Killer Whale just pressuring Quack with that Rainmaker. They're just dancing over the edge. Each shot just barely going over, just kind of farming that Tacticooler. They're trying to get them off the snipe, but now Love Galore on that Stamper, they have to move away. There's too much AoE from the Rainmaker, and they're trying to go for a corner kill onto the Rainmaker, but now even on Duck Motif, just able to overcrowd Stamper, and that allows the Rainmaker to push it up even further to 26 points. And the Zuka is still on the aggressive. And Kara also has a Zuka, but they will decide to pick it up, and now they'll get only a couple more points, but the aggression is still there. The Rainmaker is still there. The Killer Whale will come out, but this looks like Captain Happy Crew have flushed Duck Motif out from their base.
That's very true, and Duck Motif still has pretty solid control of mid here, a little less than 90 seconds here as well. The Pencil's putting out quite a lot of pressure. Captain Happy and Love Galore are trying to go for something here. Oh, that Zipcaster! I thought that Love Galore was about to go down, but Zipcaster really kind of saved them there. That won't stop them from going down on the hole, but they are still pushing. But again, that Pencil player got into a really good position and was able to stop them just barely before they slipped away. But the push goes on yet again, and it's just Kara left on the side of Duck Motif. You just need one kind of more big push here, and if you've got the specials to deal with it. Quack here, though, up on this good, really the only defensive place you can take here. Corky Paws left in this wall. If they can get one more pick, that could potentially be lead, but the stops it. 2 down on the side of Captain Happy Crew. The push might go for it. Captain Happy's diving for it, but they get stopped just barely, getting a little bit ahead of themselves there. Vexen trying to go for an off angle here. Suction bombs on top of the Rainmaker, that could be potentially very huge. But Care Bear grabs it and gets out of there just very briefly. But Captain Happy Crew gets control. They have control kind of everything behind them. Zuka's up to push. They don't really have the coolers, though. Zipcaster goes down. They've got one more shot at this. Just 5 seconds left in the game. It's a 2v2. Can they dive it
Oh,
in?
3 down. It's just the Zuka. The Zuka. The Zuka. Oh my god. I'm sorry to speak over you, but that was crazy. The
No, I
Zuka
think
shot. Only
I
2
think
seconds left. Oh my god.
Yeah, Vexen, they had one shot and they took it. And it paid off incredibly well. So that is Duck Motif. You know, they kind of took the L in game 1, but they shifted momentum back in their favor very well. And they are now moving on to Grand Finals.
Captain Happy Crew have got to be devastated with that. That was such a sustained push. I think a minute 30 is when they initiated that and they broke through that first checkpoint. And they had so many repops there. We even saw Kera try to reset the Rainmaker on a little sneak. And Captain Happy Crew just not able to get it past that threshold. They made it up to where Doc Motif had it before on that 26 mark. So even if they did get it past 26 and made it to 25, they still wouldn't have won. But it's pretty astonishing to think that they're able to make it that far with that much time left on the clock, with that much time being spent in the enemy base. So many multi-kills on both sides. The Zukas were just trading with each other. And we also see the splash walls were coming up huge for both Duck Motif and Captain Happy Crew. We saw Kera repeatedly place them down as soon as the Rainmaker was popped for Captain Happy Crew, and that just denied them to go forward, and also the shooting pressure of the splatter shot and squeezer able to deny paint on the floor to let them swim. It was a magnificent defense from Duck Motif and a very, very good offense from Captain Happy Crew. Not enough to get past and take the lead, but either way, that is how Rainmaker works, and Duck Motif will win the set 3-1. I do believe that's them going into Grand Finals as well.
Indeed, that is. Number 1 seed going to Grand Finals. And, you know, definitely hats off to them. They tried to, you know, keep that push. You could make the argument that, you know, you've got to focus on getting picks, but that was one of those cases where they didn't really have much more of an option than to push it. You only get one shot. Looking at the losers bracket, though, we see a losers bracket semis is already kind of underway here at the moment, I believe. That's NFT Robbers versus Good Birds. I didn't... okay, hold on. So I believe it said that Good Birds was the team that beat La KTM, I believe it's called. That was the team that was the number 2 seed. And yeah, Good Birds beat them 2-1. So very interested in seeing who that team is comprised of. We might have seen them on the winner's stream, but I was not there, so you'll have to forgive me.
Doesn't matter.
And fine, there you go.
Good Birds, Mass, Super Toad, Buff Hydra, and Lockslock against NFT Robbers, Addict, multiple Japanese people who I cannot read, and Benji Fishy. That's a pretty stacked lineup on both sides.
Yeah, that's a considerable mountain to climb if they want to, you know, move on any further in this tournament. But you know what? I guess we're going into this set now, so yeah. Right, so, I mean, on the side of Birds, like, the main player who sticks out to me is Lockslock, because they were on a Division 3 team the past season of Ludi. They've been doing pretty well in Swimmer Sync, their team, even though it recently dissolved. We've got other kind of members that I'm vaguely familiar with, albeit less so. And yeah, NFT Robbers. I've heard of the name Benji Fishy before, not really familiar with these other JP players, but I mean, come on. It's JP and an NA tournament. Like, these guys have made it this far for a reason.
A source tells me that NFT Robbers were using Double Brush and Wiper in one of their last sets. I think it was just the set before this one. So that's a very, very short-range comp. I want to see if they're able to pull it out here and get some results with it. Obviously, they've already got results if they've made it this far, but I wonder if they can prove it on stream. I do know that Addict is a very, very good brush player. They're very talented. I think they've achieved 3400 XP in the last season. I can't be sure what div though. I want to say Takoroka or Takaroka, however people may pronounce it. I say Takoroka just because I'm lazy.
I'd say Takaroka. I'm pretty sure, or excuse me, Taco Roka. I'm pretty sure that's what they want you to do. But yeah, regardless. When you say brush though, are we talking like ink brush, octo brush?
I know that Addict is an ink brush main, so we will probably see an ink brush. I'm not sure about the other brush though. Could be Octo Brush, it could be another ink brush, could even be Paintbrush. I doubt it though,
Yeah,
as Paintbrush
paintbrush.
isn't really meta.
Yeah, paintbrush is one of my favorite weapons. Like, it's one of my favorite of the new weapons that they added, but it's really kind of painfully niche. But those niches that it does have are considerable. So, don't count it out.
I do agree. Paintbrush it's a pretty good. It's a very fun casual weapon, especially if you're just using it in Anarchy Opens and even X rank sometimes. It obviously has the niche of it being a brush, so you can just flick it once and then run away very quickly if you've got yourself in a bad dealio. But you can also kind of use it as like a mini dynamo roller with the amount of range it has, and it just requires you to look in the general direction. And realistically, there isn't enough time for most people to get away due to them underestimating how much range it actually has. So I doubt that we will see it, but it's a very good kind of dark horse pick. I have seen it appear in Squid Junction before. I'm not sure what team used it, but I do remember them winning a set on stream with it. So I would be pretty excited if they were to use Paintbrush.
Yeah, it really is kind of like Dynamo's weird cousin in a way. But yeah, I mean that's neither here nor there. Not sure on these other players exactly, but yeah, definitely double brush really kind of calls back to a team that used to run like triple brush, but that's neither here nor there. Regardless, though, we may have the graphics here, but we are going to, in fact, go to a brief break here. So we will be back with you momentarily. Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Squid Junction as hosted by Doubtful Productions. My name is Riley, I'm still here with ADOS, and we are going into the Losers Finals. We are seeing a Captain Happy Crew versus NFT Robbers. NFT Robbers end up winning that previous set against Goodbirds 2-0. So now we've got the 3rd seed going up against the 13th seed in NFT Robbers. But indeed, this is a largely JP team alongside apparently pretty strong Inkbrush player in Addict. So again, purportedly, this is a team that's running a double brush comp. And I mean, we've seen how strong Captain Happy Crew was previously. So let's see how they translate that previous momentum into this set.
Yeah, very excited here as we come into the Losers Finals. And the map bans are actually pretty interesting as well. Obviously, Clam Blitz and Rainmaker both got banned, so it will only feature TC and Zones here. We are guaranteed to at least see 2 different modes, as TC is Game 1 and Game 3. So, and we're also getting Barnacle and Dime for Zones, which is also pretty fun. Barnacle is a very tight map, very fast-paced map, not a lot of room to move around or cover to really utilize. So very excited to see, especially if they stick with that double brush, they will have a better advantage, especially on that Zones map, because they'll have a lot more utility to move around in if they don't have any ink under their feet, just being able to run away. But the TC is where they might have a problem if they don't have like a GG special, like if they don't have Tristrags or Booyah Bomb or Kraken. That could come to bite them. But either way, we're definitely ready for a pretty exciting set between these 2 teams, as the underdogs of NFT Robbers coming in on the 13th seed, making it all the way to these Losers Finals against Captain Happy Crew, who had a pretty good showing in that last set against Doc Motif. They were able to take that first game, but unfortunately they just weren't able to carry that momentum into the other 3 games. But now they're here and they're ready to fight back for a spot in Grand Finals.
Yes, that's very true, but you know, you have to consider Captain Happy Crew just might have the better comp going into this, per se. But again, Brush is one of those weapons where it's like, you put so much time into it that, you know, that will pay off. So, you know, there's a potentially pretty high ceiling there. It's just kind of a matter of what glue they choose to hold the team together. But, you know, as we move into the match, I'm sure we'll be, you know, seeing that relatively soon here. Again, though, I'm not really familiar with any of the other real members on NFT Robbers. Captain Happy Crew, obviously, we just saw. But, yeah, they'd been doing pretty well to go all the way through Losers Bracket, and, yeah, most of the players are readied up at this point, so I'm just kind of interested to see exactly what they bring to the table here.
Yeah, I do think Captain Happy Crew will probably stick with that same comp that we saw in the last set, and also the set before Winners Finals. They'll probably stick with maybe that custom blaster, the pencil, the shot, and a 52 Gal from Captain Happy. But I'm very, very excited to see what NFT Roles will bring out, and we're about to find out as we head into the first match of the Losers Bracket Finals on TC Hagglefish.
Yeah, indeed, we see that custom blaster again, as well as the other similar weapons.
Oh!
Yeah,
Double brush wiper!
Double ink brush and a wiper and a 96. That's the comp if I've ever seen one.
With double ultra stamp as well for NFT Robbers. Kind of weird name. But like I said, the double brush and wiper comp has come out from these guys, and they've made it all the way to Losers Bracket Finals with this comp. We see Addict go in with that Ultra Stamp, a little bit of lag on Captain Happy. I don't know if anyone else saw that, it's kind of stuck in the ink. And now, Moneymaker with their Ultra Stamp, able to take down the 52 Gal and nearly get rid of the Splatter Shot, but unfortunately will go down, and the 96 Gal is able to sit at the back, get that turf, and pop Kraken, and that will let them take the very, very small lead at 98. And now, Captain Happy Crew have brought it back, and they have regained control of mid. Unfortunately, another brush will go down on the left side. I think that is Addict. And now they need to try and just stabilize mid. The cooler will come out for Captain Happy Crew. If we have a look at NFT Robbers' side, they have 2 Ultra Stamps, Kraken and Killer Whale, so kind of selfish specials we have here, while Captain Happy Crew is a lot more utility. We see triple splashdown, tacticaler, Zuka, and also killer whale. So it's a bit unbalanced on the special side, but if NFT robbers can get very aggressive like that with addicts and also escape alive, we could see a big turn of the tides.
Yeah, that's true. It's been over a minute in this game, and we've only pushed to 87, which I think that's just kind of by nature of comps. Like, so the brushes, they're kind of a peak distracting weapon, which for the record, Wipeout, I'm sure NFT robbers won't hold that little lead on to for very long. But, you know, Brush is really a distracting weapon. Captain Happy Crew are winning their fights, but there's always one member of NFT robbers who are, like, kind of holding them back. But they are making their way through this checkpoint. You see the Brush here does a good job of the killer whale. Shot player getting a clutch double with that Zuka, and they will be continuing that push. It's just the previous Brush player. They don't want to take on this pencil right away. Are they able to take them down? Oh, not quite. They're getting double teamed here. There's two of them, and but they get the pencil. Can they take down Captain Happy as well? Not quite. And while all that was happening, they pushed it all the way to 49.
Yeah, but we see that, like you were saying, the Brush was being a huge distraction, as it is a distraction weapon, but that never stopped Captain Happy's crew's push, and they've got it kind of near the second checkpoint of the map, and it's only the small checkpoints now, so it'll be the quick ones. Now, NFT robbers has to try and make a push here. They don't have that much range other than that 96, so they have to rely on the Brushes getting a pick, and it is kind of hard to do on Hagglefish when both flank options are visible to the enemy nearly at all times, especially when one is a good angle hold option on that right side. And now the Zuka will come out, just trying to get rid of Addict after the Ultra Stamp expires, and the Kraken will also come out and they're able to get one, but the 96 chasing the Blaster, not able to get the kill, and unfortunately the Blaster using Blaster User, that is their title by the way, able to get the kill onto the 96 and just stabilize their side of the map.
That's very funny. But yeah, I thought the 96 was about to take out the Blaster, but just not quite. But hey, it looks like NFT robbers are starting to get a push going, but RR on the Blaster, formerly known as Love Galore, did a good job of kind of shutting them down here. And the Pencil as well doing a good job of kind of dispersing members of NFT robbers here. That's pretty much that push grinding to a halt here, and we saw the Ultra Stamp not really amounting to much of anything here. Seems like Captain Happy Crew are kind of in the spot that they were at the start of the game, where they're just holding on to mid, trying to take fights whenever possible. However, I think there was a member of NFT robbers that might have slipped off behind them. Could be wrong here, but I guess we'll find out in a second. But, I mean, either way, less than a minute in the game now.
Yeah, we see Addicts also with that Ultra Slam able to get one as they drop down, but they will go down, and the other Brush also able to get one. And someone dies in the sky. I think that's the Pencil. They got out alive, but they will die. That is very interesting.
Well, when you mentioned potential lag from Captain Happy, yeah, I think you're not the only one there.
Yes,
That could
Captain Happy.
could just be a latency issue by account of, you know, possibly fighting overseas players, but oh, that's true. I mean, at this point, we've got lag from multiple people. But hey, 10 seconds left in the game here. NFT robbers have control of the camera, or the objective, sorry. They're pushing ahead. One goes down, though. Make that two going down. And the Zuka from the shot player bringing down the last person on the tower. It's just Addict. That's a full wipeout, and that is Captain Happy Crew taking that game on.
At the very end now, we saw NFT robbers try and get that last Hail Mary push. They finally were able to get it to that first checkpoint, but this is where the negative of their comps will come in. We saw the Zuka just sit up on that top left, while Addict and all the other Brush players, Brush player and Wiper, were just kind of sitting down in the court and also under the enemy tent, not really able to push up and really give that offensive pressure up onto the enemy's plat and top of the tent, which just allowed Captain Happy Crew to come down to that tower in assistance with the Zuka that they also couldn't reach to just take out full boxed, full piece that was sitting on the tower at the end. And unfortunately, full piece was the one who got full pieced and 200 pumped, which allowed Captain Happy Crew to get that win.
Yeah, I kind of would like to have seen what that push down to 49 looked like. But yeah, the brush did a good job of kind of distracting them, but I felt like they were kind of distracted because they could have stopped that push from getting so far out of reach.
Yeah, we see Hagglefish TC is kind of a difficult map if you don't have any weapons that can really challenge the high ground. As we saw with NFT robbers there, especially in that end, what I just said, they weren't really able to challenge the height, while Captain Happy Crew, they were able to sit back, the Pencil was able to sit back on the tower, while their front lines were able to just maybe not fully challenge, but enough to distract the enemy players on NFT robbers when they're on their height, so they can also just try and get them off and allow them to break through that checkpoint. And that's what allowed Captain Happy Crew to get to 49 in the first place, along with the brushes also just being a nuisance and not really being at objective at all times. That could be something they can work on if they want to really solidify dominance on tower control.
And yeah, but that's one of those more back and forth maps. Now, Barnacle and Dime zones could be potentially very snowbally here. We've seen no change in the comp coming out from Captain Happy Crew, and vice versa for NFT robbers. Maybe we'll see some sort of playstyle change exactly, but it's kind of hard to say. Everybody on the side of NFT robbers is already all the way up in zone, whereas Captain Happy Crew is just trying to get their specials first before they try and move in. Captain Happy Crew take control of the zone very briefly, but the Stamp's going forward, NFT robbers take control. Addict, though, able to get at least one. And another with the Stamp throw, my goodness.
That was a huge double kill there from NFT robbers, and now the Ultra Stamp proving very effective here. They were just able to trade out the two Ultra Stamps with that Wiper and the Brush. Now they're able to put that offensive pressure into the enemy's, I want to say, drop down just near the snipe. Now Captain Happy Crew are on the back foot. They're able to get two down, but they also lost their gal. Triple splashdown will go out, and now not even able to neutralize, but there we go. You're able to get the cap there for Captain Happy Crew, and they will be able to get a penalty onto NFT robbers, a pretty chunky one. But now the Kraken will come out to try and counter push. They won't go for zone, but they will try and corner Captain Happy on their stack, and just missing out. They only get one hit of the Kraken jump, and now Captain Happy Crew have once again regained control of mid, and they've got that Zuka, which will push them back.
Yeah, but Captain Happy Crew trying to initiate this lockout here. We saw the Killer Whale coming out, which is doing a very good job of holding them back, but the Stamp comes out on the side. It's coming in from Moneymaker, but Corky Paws does a great job of shutting that down. The Cooler comes out in a bit of an awkward position, but still, 20 ticks left. This is a very good opportunity for Captain Happy Crew to get a lockout going. Addict needs to basically drop down and get a Stamp going. That's pretty much what they're doing here, but I don't think they're going to be able to get to zone just quick enough, and indeed that's what's going to happen. Captain Happy Crew takes that set 2-0, and they will be going for a rematch in Grand Finals.
That was a pretty dominant showing there from the double brush Wiper comp, but unfortunately just not able to beat meta, as we see Pencil just able to just paint a lot, and that just allows the front lines to push up with Tacticooler and just guarantee the win for Captain Happy Crew. So they will get their rematch against Duck Motif in Grand Finals, like you said, and that will be very exciting to watch. Captain Happy Crew's now come through with some momentum. Whether or not they're able to keep it, well, that's a question up to the players. That's up to their fate to decide. But I'm pretty excited to see that we'll get a rematch, and hopefully we get to see some new map modes as well.
For sure. I mean, it's kind of unfortunate that we couldn't see, the off-meta team make it, but you know what? Who knows? Again, third place in a tournament like this with a comp like that, with a bit more meta development, that could be it. This could be the new comp.
Yeah, the comp seems to be very dominant, especially on splat zones, and that just allowed them to just kind of push back and just kind of be more dominant overall. And that just, it's just really, it's pretty stunning to see how the bounce backs can be. And I do think that Captain Happy Crew, if they can carry their momentum, I don't think it could possibly change meta as Custom Blaster. It's good, but I don't think it can beat CRB or 52 Gal in some circumstances, as it is simply beaten out by some other things like paint efficiency and its kit. I do think the triple splashdown can be pretty effective though, especially because you can challenge splash walls, which seem to be pretty prevalent in the current meta with Squeezer and Gal just being so efficient at their roles, and obviously the splash wall just being such a catalyst for winning their 1v1s. But I personally don't think that it can match up at the absolute highest level of gameplay all the time, but I do think that is a contender for like a dark horse pick. Personally though, I would go for a more range heavy comp with CRB, as it feels a bit more easier to play, as it is just the copied pasted kit from Splatoon 1, as they've done with a lot of things, like with Kraken and probably some other things, and by Kraken I mean Custom E-Leader. They did that, not had the same kit. I think they did the same thing with Sploosh, I think Neo Sploosh, that has beacons and Killer Whale in Splatoon 1.
Yeah, that's actually right, I think. I don't know. It's been a while since... I was not really a competitive Splat 1 player. I don't have that great of a memory, but, I mean... personally, it's pretty close. And, like, pretty much all the Kraken kits so far have been kind of recalls, or callbacks, I mean, if that's what we're talking about. But yeah, no, I think pretty much any blaster weapon is going to be strong on this Inkblot TC map mode.
Yeah, Inkblot TC is a very good map mode for, I just want to say, most of the play base. It's very iconic, especially in Splatoon 2, with it being one of the better maps, I want to say, also in this game, as the checkpoints are in very good spots. Especially that first one, it's a real test of just brute force at some points to just break through those checkpoints and just try and push up to the enemy's plat and snipe and onto the, I call it the rabbit's foot, whatever statue it is. Some people may call it something else. I call it rabbit's foot. I think it's funny.
I think it's... Now, I could be very much wrong here, but I think it's supposed to be a clam, maybe, possibly. Something like that.
It looks like it's a foot because the top part is like maybe an ankle, but it's a little bit thin. So who knows? Who knows? It is an art academy. It could be a sculpture of something. Oh, it is a clam.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. But hey,
well, you know.
If we're talking Kraken weapons, how about NZAP 83 with point sensor Kraken? That would be pretty funny.
Yeah, I honestly I forgot that weapon existed. I only remember the grey one and the orange one. What was the color of that one? Wasn't it like maroon or something? It's like a deep red.
Okay. So if you don't know, NZAP 85 is gray. That's the normal one. NZAP 89 was based on a redesign. The 83 is kind of like red and gold, and that is based on the colors of the Famicom in Japan.
Oh.
Hence the 83 name.
Well, I doubt we will see it, because I don't think third kits are coming until either after this game's service ends, and they'll just like bring it back for like a little bit of burst of life. I think that's what they did in Splatoon 1 with Sheldon's picks. And I remember that because I was like 10 at the time when it happened. I was like, no way! Sheldon's logo's on a splatter shot. What the hell?
Yeah,
that's so unique and so cool.
I could have sworn that, third kits happened considerably after Splat 1 ended, excuse me, but you know what, that's neither here nor there. Who cares? We got a machine and a decavitator on the side of Duck Motif. Now, I mean, it's kind of funny because, I just got back from Riptide, and basically, like, losers finals of that with some of the top players in North America / really kind of the world, we were seeing Decavitator run by both teams, which kind of wild to think about for a weapon that you don't really think of as being that meta, But nevertheless, Captain Happy Crew making a pretty solid opening here with the shot player pushing back the members of Duck Motif here, but Vexen's doing a good job of keeping it. but it's just the pencil left alive as Corgi Paws is going to solo ride this checkpoint. They just gotta make sure to get that.
Will come out, but
Yeah,
bit of an issue. They put it on the checkpoint, so it just got ran over. I'm not sure everyone on Captain Happy Crew was actually able to get that. And now Red Shell on the decab able to take out the pencil.
Yeah, but enough of them got it, and that's what matters. We're all the way up to 45 here, and RR here, getting all up on their flat, trying to peek out whatever they can, as the other members of Captain Happy Crew are cleaning up behind them.
Booyah Bomb will come out from the machine, just trying to stall just under the ramp, but unfortunately won't do much for the moment. We see the pencil for Duck Motif just trying to get some paint down, just relieve their front line. We see the machine also up on that clam, not Rabbit's Foot. And Tactical will also come out. And that, finally, Duck Motif has regained some control of their own side and also mid, which will let... Oh, as I say that.
Was that a
I'll stop talking now.
Right, it is what it is. But yes, Captain Happy Crew gonna be getting back control of mid here slowly but surely, as Captain Happy and RR are all the way up on the base, and I believe there was also pretty good, effort from Captain Happy Crew to push them back all the way onto their bats. They're not really pushing tower that much though, but a clutch Zuka shot taking out the pencil is probably going to stop that very quickly. But oh, the shot here! Oh my goodness, they're not letting them get away with that.
Zuka shots just from downtown, able to get kills up on the snipe and the plat. And now the Captain Happy Crew are back on the offensive. The 52 gal will go down, but the blaster has triple splashdown. They will pop it with multiple people in the vicinity, but no picks, unfortunately. Red Shell and Roses on the machine, able to just get out of the way just in time. And now Captain Happy Crew, they have to back up. The pencil able to get their tactical down, and also the splash ball to assist, but the decab is going to come from behind them and not get a pick, but 3 will go down on Captain Happy Crew. Duck Motif, this is their chance to retake mid, and they will win the 1v1 against the splatter shot. Duck Motif has regained control of mid, but now pushing might be a bit too overzealous here, as they don't have any turf. The pencil is up on that clam, the statue clam, and now I have to specify that every time. And now the front lines on the decab is going to try and head up, but they can't seem to get up yet with a lot of paint. But now they have the paint's been put down, the Booyah Bomb used as coverage, and now the Bubbler will also come out as a safe spot. But they will go down. The pencil is playing to their range, and now Duck Motif will get wiped out.
I was gonna say, now we've seen how strong Captain Happy Crew is from an offensive perspective, but it's a little unclear how good they are at defense here, but I think they already kind of proved themselves here. They're already back up to pushing this tower onto that elbow area, and the triple splashdown at the ready is going to be potentially very helpful for them as well. But that's the blaster going down. Zuka doing a pretty good job as well. It's just the shot and the pencil left alive. The shot player is trying to make sure that there are no flanks going on. The machines on the elbow, though, getting them into a lot of trouble, and it's just 2. But it's just 2 left on the side of a Duck Motif, and Captain Happy is going all the way in, forced to kind of relocate, but a clutch mid-air kill. But that's Captain Happy Crew getting 4 points on the board. And that's still 2 down on the side of Duck Motif.
And it was a bit of a risky play there from Captain Happy. They got very up close and personal, and unfortunately they will go down. But they are back in the fight now, and that distraction was actually allowed them to push up a bit further. They just extended their lead to 31 now. We're a bit more closer to that final checkpoint, but we're heading into the last 10 seconds of the match here. The Duck Motif has to get some big multi-kills here, but unfortunately their shot will go down. The machine's in another fight with the blaster, but they will go down, and now it's just the pencil and Captain Happy Crew able to take the first game with a lot of dominance on Inkblot.
For sure. Now, we saw them take game 1 of the previous set, but it was much more of a hard-fought affair. This one, they looked to be comfortable and in control the entire time, so I think we're going to be in for kind of an interesting final grand finals set here.
Yeah, we saw from last set, we saw how dominant Captain Happy Crew was, especially in the back end part of that Barnacle and Dime game, and they seem to have carried that momentum here against Doc Motif. They got multiple wipeouts against them, right, such as right there, and they already had a huge push, like 45 on the board, around near the start of the match. There was a very good pressure there from Captain Happy Crew, and they're just able to rotate their offense and defense so well to just challenge Doc Motif's front line with their decav and the sloshing machine, with the splatter shot, just trying to get those Zookas in and out. However, that was TC, and we're heading to zones now on Mahi, which is a very, very different map. There's a lot less room to move, especially because it's zones. There isn't as much obstacles in the center as there normally is. Obviously, TC on this map is drastically different, as there is a bit more room to move, especially when the water falls. But when it's zones, there's really only those little bumps on the left of each base, and then it's just you better hope and pray. You better use those splashables pretty effectively, as we see Doc Motif will probably end up bringing Kara in on Squeezer again if they need it, and we'll probably see a 52 Galligan Blaster. Could also be very good, especially if you can get just under the snipe of the enemy. It's Mahi's just kind of a map in general. There's not much to say about it. I think, personally, I think they kind of butchered it from Splatoon 1. It doesn't feel like the same thing. It doesn't feel as special, but it's still a good map.
Now, we saw how close the Zones game was the last time these two teams faced off, but this is a considerably more snowbally Zones map than Mako, in my opinion, potentially. But yeah, either way, that's Captain Happy Crew already getting 3 down. So potential lockout incoming. I know it's a bit early to say, but you know, if you've got that cooler up and you've got everybody pushed all the way forward, things could get ugly. And sure enough, that's exactly what's going on here. But Red Shell with the Heroes Zipcaster goes in and takes down Captain Happy. That's kind of the big threat player that we focus on here. Shot player also doing some work though, not letting up on this zone cap here, as it's just the pencil player and Vexen, I believe, trying to go for a hero play here, but quite a bit of pressure and a nice bubble on top of that, helping to prevent any sort of bomb spam. It does go down. Zone does get neutralized here, but it's still 3v3. The Zuka comes out, but that's not really what you need at the moment, and that's going to allow Doc Motif to take zone.
Yeah, Doc Motif, they're able to finally take a hold of zone, but now they've applied that huge penalty onto Captain Happy Crew, but almost immediately they're only able to get 27 ticks, no, not 27, 17 ticks down, and Captain Happy Crew is already eating into their penalty. They've got it down to 40, and that's a lot less time than you think it will be, as obviously the ticks are not based on seconds, it's based on its own quarter second ticks. I don't actually know how long each tick is, but either way, Doc Motif, they're just trying to fight back here. The Pencil will able to get the kill onto, I think, the Blaster or the Gal, one of the two. The Zuka will come out just trying to paint zone, and the AoE is enough to retake zone and reapply that penalty onto Captain Happy Crew. Doc Motif, they will try and get another pick. Unfortunately, the Stamper will go down, which denies more frontline pressure for Doc Motif, but Captain Happy Crew are also back in middle. The Pencil just repeatedly putting down so much paint in that center and just reapplying the penalty onto Doc Motif, which is only 16, but it's enough to stagger them and make them force out.
That's true, but you know, now it's 2 down on the side of Captain Happy Crew. But oh my goodness, that Zuka shot was exactly what they needed, except that might have been the Pencil taking them out, but either way, they're in a position where they could potentially push up, but Doc Motif does slip in and take control of the zone here, soon to be out of their penalty, but the shot player, or the blaster player, drops and does a good job of cleaning up behind them. It is Captain Happy Crew, and that was potentially delayed white, and if not that, then that almost certainly was.
That looked pretty funny. We saw that we cut to the Pencil jumping, but just before that cut, we saw a jump, and we cut to the jump, and then unfortunately falling into the enemy grasp. Captain Happy Crew, they were able to retake zone once again, and they've eaten through their penalty. Now it's up to the AoE of the Zuka and Red Shell on that Stamper, but 2 go down for Duck Motif. It's just the Stamper. They got to pop Zipcaster, but they're not able to paint the zone enough at the moment, and now Captain Happy Crew, Corgi on the pencil, just tap-shotting to try and retain zone. 4 ticks left, 3 ticks left, 1 tick left, and Duck Motif unfortunately not able to retake the zone, and Captain Happy Crew will go 2-0 up.
Yeah, for sure. Now, it wasn't really an immediate snowball per se, but still, this kind of elaborates or really exemplifies the principle I was talking about, where if you get into the right situation, you can really start to snowball this map mode in particular. Maybe not quite as much as some of the other maps, or the other modes on this map. In fact, by a considerable margin, I'd say this is the least snowbally, but still, kind of lending credence to that claim there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a shaky match from Duck Motif, I want to say at the start, but Captain Happy Crew, we saw how much offensive pressure they're able to apply. They had such a good rotation of specials, especially at the start of that match when they got it all the way down to 26, and with that they're able to just kind of force Duck Motif into a corner and just kind of give themselves a lot of leisure and a lot of space. That just allowed Captain Happy Crew to just feel a lot more comfortable, while Duck Motif, as I just said, they're in that corner. They got to try and break out, but it just wasn't going to happen. The amount of paint Captain Happy Crew had and the offensive pressure and picks that they were getting onto their Stamper and Spider Shot respectively.
That's very true. And, now, if you're Duck Motif, you gotta consider, you've got to basically pull off a reverse sweep in order to put this away right now, but at the same time, you've got that bracket reset still, so you've got a little bit more wiggle room, but it looks like Captain Happy Crew is fired up and ready to, pretty much put this set away as soon as possible. But both teams are just one player needing yet to ready up. We're going to Rainmaker on Humpback. That's a rematch from the previous set between these two. So we saw Captain Happy Crew win it just barely, so who knows? Maybe that'll be a 3-0.
Yeah, we head to Humpback Rain, I think it was. Same comps, pretty much. We see the gal still on the side. Oh, my stream's loading. On Captain Happy Crew. Red Shell has swapped to the Octobrush, and we also see the machine swapping to Slosher, like we saw Carrot on back in their set before. But now, as I just said, Rainmaker Humpback. We saw Duck Motif have a very unlucky game here in their last set, but they were able to win that against the exact same team. So who knows how this will go. This is the rematch of the century. Can Captain Happy Crew go 2-0 against Duck Motif on Rainmaker Humpback?
Well, possibly. Once again, neither team really wants to push yet. We see Kara coming in for something here at the moment, getting kind of clustered around them. They get taken down, but the teammates do a good job of sort of putting it behind them, and it is a 2v2 situation here as we start to get into a pushing position here, but Captain Heavy Crew does have the slight man advantage, just waiting out these specials. Captain Heavy being set upon by at least 2 members of Duck Motif. They recognize, again, they're the real, nuisance player, so to speak, but 2v2 scenario, that's going to slow things down quite a bit. But now Duck Motif has the man advantage, so it might be a good idea for them to start pushing here. They are slowly moving to the checkpoint here, but they need to find a way to displace as many people as possible. But Vexen rushing in and bringing 2 down, that's a very strong position to be in, especially if they can help take out the pencil.
There was a tri-strikes come in there from the Slosher. They placed one far and one close, but unfortunately no one was really in the vicinity. It was kind of a waste, and now Captain Happy Crew are able to start the push for their side. As can they get to that first checkpoint though? Oh, a Rainmaker shot over the snipe. They would get the pick on the Slosher, and they will get that checkpoint. And now Duck Motif's Pencil just has to play their range, but there's a lot of people near the Rainmaker at the moment. The Zuka will also come out. You might be able to get a splash damage kill, but the Zipcaster will also come out for Duck Motif. Try and get a flank, and now Red Shell on the offensive, and the splatter shot also able to push up. So the Rainmaker will reset. The lead is still held on by one singular point.
It's very true, but you've got so much time left in this game. That lead, I'm sure, is going to flip-flop at least a little bit here. We've got 2 down on the side of Duck Motif, though. Red Shell forced to reposition here very briefly, and the Blaster player is moving forward just a little bit, but that's must have been like a sprinkler or just pencil kill in general, so definitely well played in that regard.
Yeah, I do think Duck Motif can get the lead here. If they just, oh, sorry, not Duck Motif, Captain Happy Crew can get the lead, especially with this Zuka. As we saw back in the other games, they were able to get that, as we say, there's that lead. And Duck Motif are now on the back foot. They will go down at the enemy snipe. However, it's a pretty good lead that they've got it up to. It's in a very stable position for both teams. The Blaster are able to help just pop it, and then they will eventually go down as they go for it though. And now Duck Motif, Vexen just able to get it down, and they are going to bring it over to the right to quickly get it over to where that first check is and maybe generate a new push.
Yeah, 90 seconds left in this game though. Duck Motif has a relatively small mountain to climb in front of them, but Red Shell going down, that's one of your key distractors in this comp. Not really somebody you want to lose per se, especially with the Zuka shot taking out the main protagonist, as it were. So now Captain Happy Crew may very well just need to stall this in the Midwest for about a minute or so before the match ends, but considering this is Duck Motif, I'm sure we'll have somebody kind of rush in and stop it.
Yeah, Captain Happy Crew, they thought they had a good lead, but Duck Motif was able to get that push down to 29. That's a very menacing push, and now Vexen able to take out the Rainmaker, but they will lose the 1v1 with 52 Dallas. Captain Happy Crew, they have some middle presence now, but the Pencil able to just farm those jumps, which will allow Duck Motif to get back into the fight very quickly. The Rush will go down, the Zuka will also come out, and one pellet of that Zuka shot was able to direct the Pencil. That will take them out of the game for a moment in time. And now, Duck Motif are back on the back foot. Captain Happy Crew needs to try and get through. Red Shell's Zipcaster is ready. They're waiting for a good time to use it. Maybe when they get past that little gap where the first checkpoint is. We also see Vexen with their Trizuka. Will this be a repeat of what happened? But for the other side, the Rainmaker will go down just near where their last lead was. And now as we enter the last second, Duck Motif able to stabilize and get the victory. It is now 2-1 in the grand finals.
Yeah, very kind of commanding. Good job of them on shifting momentum back into their favor like that. Can't imagine how they really felt going into this game. Unsure if they would have kind of a much longer ride in front of them than anticipated, but still good on them for hanging tough like that.
Yeah, sorry, just had something stuck in my throat. These Zukas are coming in so clutch at all points in these matches, especially just taking out those backlines is so critical, especially when you're generating a push. We see those Zuka shots. We saw it go over the, I want to say, just snipe area, and it just kills so many people, whether it be 1 or 2 shots or not even any shots, and it's just the splash damage. It's incredibly lethal at all ranges, especially on Humpback, where there's a lot of open areas and there's a lot of places where you can be caught off guard, and obviously there's so many hoops and humps that you can just get shot over, and it's absolutely crazy how you can die sometimes on this map. But Duck Motif used the map to their advantage, and they were able to get that push up to 29, and now they're back in the fight, and they have some momentum on their side as we go to Clam Blitz on Crab Leg.
So, kind of off the bat here, yeah, I think Duck Motif might have the stronger comp moving on to this. They're kind of, more in line with the... Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to say, because of these two teams, Captain Happy Crew is running a bit more of a standard meta comp, and it's a lot more different of a map compared to Humpback, so as such, more standard weapons are going to be strong there. It's kind of hard to say, but Uh, Not really sure. Let's just see how they feel moving into this match.
Yeah, I did expect to maybe see a Squeezer come out, as Squeezer is pretty dominant on Crab Leg, at least in my experiences, and I am happy to see that we did get one. Probably on Kara. I think Kara changed his name again. Red Roses, that's what I was calling him before, back in that Inkbot match. But Squeezer will be very effective, as they can just kind of dance on those grates, and even just dance under
That
the
is
grates
very true.
with bad cap range, and just get shots up onto the enemy's plat and snipes, and just try and challenge that pencil. As the Stamper, it can kind of challenge it, but obviously there is intervals between those vertical flicks, which is the more lethal version of the Stamper.
Very true, and the Zuka was able to get a pick on the pencil on the side of Duck Motif. Obviously, Clams, it's a bit hard to, orchestrate an early push here, but still, strides are being made to get something going, and it looks like Captain Happy Crew are going to open that basket first and get a few points on the board here. Pencil deploying Cooler. It's one down on the side of Captain Happy Crew, but they're not really letting up that much. They are forced to back up. 74, not a terrible opening push, but something that could very easily be surpassed if Duck Motif can get it together here.
Yeah, the push is just enough to put Duck Motif on that back foot. Now they have to at least get one power climb in if they do want to secure victory and don't have to go to a bracket reset. And unfortunately, Red Shell will lose that 1v1 on Stamper, but Sunshot will also go down to the third party. And the Tactical comes out now for Captain Happy Crew. They're just going to try and use it to enable their teammates to try and just reclaim a bit of mid. They've already trying, but obviously the amount of paint that Duck Motif has as well. They have that Stamper, they have that shot, and the pencil just in their back, just hammering down those inclines across mid is just too much for just the pencil to deal with. And now it's just trading specials until someone can get a pick, someone can generate that opportunity, and also waiting for clams to spawn is another big benefactor in this mode. But a collateral double kill on Karazuka, able to possibly generate an opportunity here, but no, the pencil able to take down the Squeezer from long range, and now it's back to a stalemate. The pencil just sitting up with that power clam. They're able to throw that tactical down to their teammates. Now they have the opportunity to counterattack here. It might be tight if they can't get rid of Duck Motif before their specials are generated. We see the Zuka, it was charged for Squeezer, but now they would go down. The shot able to get theirs, but immediately uses it, and I don't think they have got a pick yet, as Captain Happy Crew up in the middle of a push, and they've got it down to 46. Now Duck Motif is definitely going to have to hold this trigger down. They're going to have to get a lot more aggressive. They have to try and force an opportunity, and I don't know if they can do that with their current lineup. Obviously, the Squeezer is very good on this map, but they need to be able to get some assistance, whether it be paint or just some distraction in any form with the Stamper. And we keep seeing Red Shell is unfortunately losing those 1v1s on the Stamper against Captain Happy Crew's Stamper and 52 Gal and Pencil in general. But they have some very good accuracy and they're not to be trifled with. So it's very, very difficult for Duck Motif to try and break through here. They do have that power clam and another power clam. If they can generate a push, that'll get them up to at least 60 if they get both of those in. But the real question is, will they be able to maintain that push and also get those picks at the same time? As there's a lot of paint on the side of Captain Happy Crew, but 3 will go down now. It's just the Stamper hiding on that wall. They're going to try and shark, and Red Shell will take the 1v1, and they will win it this time. Now, Duck Motif are on the offensive. The Tactical has come out, and the Zipcaster is ready. The Red Shell, unfortunately, he picks up a ball on accident, and they will go down with it. And now, Vexen trying to pick that up and just make it good again, but unfortunately, the paint underneath, they're not able to get the ball and get it to the basket, and the Zuka also able to get a huge double kill, which will reset Duck Motif's push, and now it's equal game. Kara able to pick up all the clams in the middle. We see the ouch spamming. Now, Kara with that power clam, just able to make sure they have at least one to force overtime, and they also have that pity. Unfortunately, the other power clam that they generated will be lost due to time, and now it's just Captain Happy Crew playing defense. They don't need to play too much offense here. We're all grouped up though. They need to be careful with that Zuka. And now the Zipcaster comes out. They're taking a dive on Vexen and they're able to take out the shot, and the Stamper will also go down. Doc Motif, they need to generate something here. Kera able to get the trade onto the Gal, and now it's just a battle of turf. Captain Happy Crew, they've retaken mid, and the Zukas come out, but they're not able to get a pick. Vexen, they have to get aggressive here. He's the only one pushing up with Red Shell, and now they have the Power Clam in hand. Overtime has started, but now Red Shell will once again go down. And now Vexen has also pushed up, and now the Gal will go down. The opportunity is opening here, but the Squeezer will go down. Kera will fall, and the Pencil with the ball will fall, but Red Shell, they've picked up the ball from behind. And now they've opened the barrier, but everyone's down on Doc Motif. I don't think anyone will be able to make it back in time, as the Pencil is the closest one with only 3 clams. And that will be game, set, and just set for not tournament, game, set, match, not tournament, for Captain Happy Crew, as they will force a bracket reset onto Doc Motif. What a brilliant showing here from both teams.
Yeah, very good job from Captain Happy Crew to, hold strong, not really crack under the pressure as well. We kind of saw that happening from Duck Motif there at the end. I understand that there was only 2 people alive, but that was one of those cases where it's like no real follow through on it. Like, they just were there to get points on the board, and even if it weren't a desperation last second push, you've essentially just handed your teammate, your opponent, rather, a whole nother set of resources to potentially work with. So I understand that it was, desperate times calling for desperate measures, but yeah, it just didn't really pan out for Duck Motif there. But they've got an all new set to worry about, because that's right, it's the bracket reset.
The bracket reset is coming in crucial here with Captain Happy Crew able to carry that momentum in from losers finals, and they've brought it back against Duck Motif. They haven't looked very strong at all here, Duck Motif, as they were back in winners finals. Obviously, when they lost that first game, they were able to figure things out and get the W back over there. But in grand finals, they were being suppressed so hard by Captain Happy Crew. They were losing the paint battle on multiple fronts. Their 1v1s were not going their way, and they just weren't able to maintain their pushes when they got them. As when they did take a hold of objective, it seemed to fizzle out rather quickly. Such as on that Mahi game, they weren't able to really retain that push once they finally broke out. They went from around 82 to 80. That's a very, very short push, and on the other side of the field, Captain Happy Crew were able to get theirs from 26, which is already a huge push at the start of the match, down to around 13, which is even closer to that knockout. And also on that Rainmaker game, they were able to pick up the Rainmaker quite a good couple of times, but they weren't able to really enforce anything until they had their entire special playbook ready. And they did end up getting the win, but even then, we just saw in that Crableg game, they weren't really getting anything. They were able to get power clams and generate the clams on the field and just toss them around. They were able to do the objective, but they weren't able to win the 1v1s and actually create those opportunities. The Zukas were supposed to come in really clutch for Duck Motif, especially up against that pencil and the splatter shot up on those grates, but they just wasn't able to connect, and that allowed Captain Happy Crew, that allowed Captain Happy themselves on that 52 Gal to come to the front lines and just demolish Duck Motif on all fronts.
Yeah, for sure. But that's that. All that considered, though, it's Umami Zones, and I think this is maybe about as snowbally as Barnacle. You have less of a way to get back into mid from spawn, like as in it's a shorter distance, but still, though, when you can get up, that's very unfortunate for the opposing team. Red Shell, though, we see them going to the Wiper on this one, and that is a Vanilla Blaster for Captain Happy Crew. We've only seen the Custom Blasters so far, so now we've got a Lethal Bomb and a Bubbler.
We also see the Slosher, so that's a pretty interesting pick. There's a good couple places you can use it, especially on Umami, namely around the silo and mid. But now it'll be a battle of paint consistency, as Duck Motif unfortunately will lose the first zone contest. And Captain Happy crew are able to get a huge double onto Dr. Motifs. However, the Tacticooler will come in clutch, will allow the instant respawn, but Dr. Motifs are still on the back foot as Captain Happy crew have regained control. Red Shell with that wiper now, he has Ultra Stamp ready. It is very good on this map as the Ultra Stamp AoE just able to take both zones just running over it, whether they do a roundabout and get the other one or just go straight into the base, and they were able to get one. Unfortunately, not able to get the other. Now Captain Happy goes for a shark play on the wall, but no accuracy will be granted, and the Tactical will also help defend them as Doc Motif have regained the lead and nearly gets a pick with that Trizuka.
Yeah, indeed, but Duck Motif, they did manage to take lead here, and the bubble comes out from Captain Happy Crew to provide some sort of value, both in terms of painting zone and just giving them more room to potentially work around, but didn't really do much for them. Zone is kind of a war of attrition here at the moment. Both are neutralized, but it seems like Captain Happy Crew might be in the process of taking them back. Indeed, that's what happens, and in fact, it's 2 down on the side of Duck Motif, especially getting them through the stamp. Very clutch, and with basically no penalty left, yeah. This is how it's meant to be played. You will push up on Umami Flames, for sure.
Yeah, Umami Flames probably plays a bit different to Umami Zones, but either way, the map still plays the same roughly. And we see that in full force as the pencil is able to regain so much paint on the mid and also able to paint up so much of Duck Motif's approach as Captain Happy Crew. They're able to just sit back and repaint the zones, but Duck Motif are all grouped up. And now 2 members of Duck Motif will approach that right zone, and Red Shell with that wiper are able to take out 1 member of Captain Happy Crew, which will allow the rest of Duck Motif to advance, and this will probably be a zone retake and a penalty applied to Captain Happy Crew.
Right, and you know, Captain Happy Crew having a pretty considerable lead here at the moment. They are 1 down though, and you've got the hammer coming out on the side of Duck Motif that's going to put down the members of Captain Happy Crew just for a little bit. Almost through with their penalty for that matter, but you've still got 30 points on top of that, especially with 2 of them going down, and make that a wipeout now. So Captain Happy Crew, once they get control of the zone here, they just have to move in, because, I mean, 48 penalty sounds daunting, but it can be gotten through pretty quickly.
Captain Happy Crew, they seem to be a bit staggered about what to do after they've taken the zones, as they just kind of let Duck Motif push up and regain their specials, and that has allowed them nearly every time to regain those zones and put another penalty. As we see right now, as Red Shell able to push up the Ultra Stamp, unfortunately not enough to get a pick, and they will go down, but now Terra on the Slosher able to take down over behind that little glass, a splatter shot, and that will allow Duck Motif to nearly get zones. They nearly on the penalty. The pencil is painting very hard in that left zone, and now their penalty is gone. Duck Motif now eating into their total scores. Captain Happy Crew, now they have to get aggressive, and they're able to get a Zuka shot just before the strikes go down. And Vexen will go down, and also the strikes came out just to stall. Not enough, but now Red Shell on the wiper. They have Ultra Stamp ready and also able to get a pick. Will they use Ultra Stamp here to retake? No, they'll use it a bit more aggressive. They will push, and Vexen just completely ignoring that sprinkler. It will continue to paint. It won't neutralize, but it will do something to help assist Captain Happy. Unfortunately, they will still lose the 1v1. Now the Zuka, once again, comes out. Won't do much to that bubble, as they've got a heavy damage nerf against it. But he will take the 1v1 up on top mid, and they will lose. No. Duck Motif now on the back foot as 2 go down. The Strike's not able to paint as much of zone as they want, but the Pencil able to just paint up, get back. They probably have a cooler soon, and that will allow Duck Motif to once again get a push ready. But Captain Happy Crew, they may have the zones, but they're not sure what to do. They're just kind of sitting back on mid. They're doing exactly what they were doing before. They're not pushing up. They're not solidifying their dominance over the enemy spawn. And now this is allowing Duck Motif to push back in. Sure, Captain Happy Crew may have exited their penalty, but they still have zone control. But there's not enough time for Duck Motif. As Captain Happy Crew, they're able to get the first win in the bracket reset.
Yeah, very strong performance coming out from a zones map that's really 50-50, kind of evenly split there. Yeah, not really sure what to say. Just, I think they came through with better specifications, demands, comma, pillows, just anything else that you are in need of at the moment would potentially be worth racing about.
It is very unfortunate that Doc Motif was not able to solidify their offenses as much as they want to, as we see them being able to push in with all those specials. It's very menacing, especially when Captain Happy Crew, they have to back up against all those strikes. But when they do get zone control for Doc Motif, they are pushing up a bit more than Captain Happy Crew as they are. But I guess that... what's the word I'm looking for? Solidatory? No. Kind of. They're able to just keep the zone solid in their favor, but they weren't able to keep it enough from the specials of, like, the Killer Whale, for instance, able to cut through all of the blocks in their way and just provide some essential chip damage. And the Blaster with some pretty good AoE, also able to just get a lot of AoE on the zones and on multiple combatants. So that just allows Captain Happy Crew to just kind of retain that offensive pressure. And when they did get the zone, they also just kind of chilled in mid. It was a bit... They didn't seem very confident when pushing up. Granted, there is only one way to push up into the enemy base, but the Blaster could very well go and push up and be that feed person. They could get 1 or 2 multis when they push up. Whether they die, that is completely their own decision. But I think it could have been a bit more to help delay the Doc Motif pushes, as it happened very consistently throughout that match.
Oh, for sure. But, you know, moving on to Scorched Rainmaker, we saw this earlier. Tiny little duck. I don't know, sorry. But, yeah, we saw them play already on this particular map mode. We will... I recall it was Duck Motif that won this. It got very close at the end there. Interested to see if they sort of shake it up in any way. I can't imagine there will be that great of a difference, but if I recall correctly, we might see Red Shell go back to the Stamper, although at the same time I think Octobrush could be very effective, and that's sort of like his signature. So either way, excited to see what he does here. Although it is worth noting, I think we had a little bit of player mess with entering the lobby, so just, you know, bear with us here. As always, it's a natural part of life.
I think they're good. They're all readying up. They're getting their comps ready. I do think Doc Motif could have an edge here if they use their same comp as before. I think it was Squeezer, Shot, Pencil, and Slosher maybe, or Stamper on Red Shell. They did seem very dominant. They did have a lot of pain, and they were able to hold back Captain Happy Crew. But remember, we need to remember Captain Happy Crew. They had that huge sustained offense at the end of that fight. Around a minute 30, they were fighting to keep that match alive, and they nearly did it at the very end. And now Captain Happy Crew is coming into this with huge momentum. They've won Losers Finals. They won Bracket Reset, and now they're 1-0 up in this set. So who knows how this set will play out.
Indeed, we've got Red Shell on the Octobrush. I'm not going to lie, for a second I thought someone in Captain Happy Crew was pulling out the Squiffer, but alas. We've got Pop going in favor of Captain Happy Crew. Strikes going on, trying to create an opening that is one down, actually, on the side of Captain Happy Crew. So they're in a pretty solid spot to be in, and make that a wipeout. Teeth already getting that lockout ready, especially with that Zuka ready. Probably popping it a bit prematurely, but everyone's all the way pushed in. They are ready to get that push down to 22, especially when you're in a place where the Zuka can't really reach. It's just Kara left alive, but not for lack of trying, but the Blaster will bring them down 37 down in the first 50 seconds.
There's a huge push there from Doc Motif. Now Captain Happy Crew, they're on the back foot. Now RR able to push up with the normal Blaster, not the custom Blaster, and they're able to get that pick just around the snipe. It allows Captain Happy Crew to easily get that check. Now Doc Motif, they're on the back foot. And the same approach is happening as what Doc Motif is doing. The Zuka comes out, able to get a lot of turf up on their snipe, not a pick, but now Red Shell at the Sharking Brush, able to deny the Rainmaker, and then the Zuka jump scaring the shot after the Rainmaker pop. That'll allow Doc Motif to grab the Rainmaker and reset it, or put him out of danger for now.
That is true, but you've got several specials on the side of Duck Motif that could potentially be helpful for retaking, but the Tri-Strikes just got wasted, and Red Shell also, in fact, just got wasted. So, good defense, sort of. Well, I guess it would be offense coming from the side of Captain Happy Crew. Mid controls slowly but surely shifting into their favor. Doesn't seem like they're getting a whole lot of pushing going on yet. They're just trying to get picks and allow for a potentially big push here. But I believe that was the Zuka coming online to the side of Duck Motif. So, or Captain Happy Crew, actually, my bad. Yeah, so Captain Happy Crew is on the defense here. We've got the Blaster player up top, but Red Shell with the zip job shopping it. And they've got it down to 28, and there's still kind of a man advantage in favor of Duck Motif. Never mind.
As you say that, 2 members of Duck Motif will fall. But it wasn't for naught, as they're able to increase their lead by 9 points. This is roughly where the lead was back in that last set when they last met. And now it comes to, can Duck Motif hold this position? Can Captain Happy Crew come back like they did last time? Are they able to get that huge sustained push and pressure Duck Motif with all the paint and all the offensive pressure? Personally, I don't think they will be able to at the current point in time, as Red Shell is being a huge menace on that brush. They're able to just shark away and get those huge kills, especially when they need them. And you can also ledge camp pretty well with it if you know where to position yourself. And now the Zuka will also come out from both sides, nearly kills their Zuka, but they're just able to get behind some cover, but they will fall in the end. The Slosher takes the 1v1 with the Blaster, and they're able to get the kill. Kara and Vexton now pushing up. Everyone pushing up to where that first checkpoint is. And the Killer Whale comes out from Captain Happy to help try and just not deny, but delay this push. Now the Rainmaker is just going to lob those shots over.
Now that's true, but by killing all the members of Captain Happy, they're in a solid position to defend. So that push didn't exactly get off the ground, but they are still all the way pushed up here back into the spawn. Shot player does a good job of stopping it here, though, trying to get mid painted however possible. Zuka, stray shot could potentially come up huge for them, but it's not happening yet. We just have less than a minute left in this game.
Yeah, as we close into the final minute here, you see Captain Happy Crew, they're still on the back foot. They need to try and generate a new lead here. As Duck Motif, they have it and they will hold on to it, and they will not end up pushing. They're just going to hold the Tactical in middle, and now they're going to bring the Rainmaker down near to the Rainmaker free zone and bring it as far away from Captain Happy Crew as possible. You see the Blaster at mid just hanging around, trying to get a pick here and there, and they will start the push. Obviously, they don't have triple splashdown. They're rocking Bubbler, so they're not able to get as aggressive. And now the Rainmaker will reset before time expires. Captain Happy Crew able to get the pop, and the Killer Whale will come out, able to get a lot of delaying onto them. But the Red Shell Octobrush Zipcaster goes straight down into the middle and gets that huge multi to end the game, and is now 1-1 in the bracket reset.
Very good job of not really giving up any sort of momentum there. If they are playing a lot more comfortable now, like we saw that incredibly strong opening here that basically gave them the game more or less here. And again, Red Shell Zipcaster coming up clutch, definitely love to see that. But as you can see, that big push was basically made possible by that strong opening here, and we've got some other kind of key picks just going through the zone here at the moment. But yes, regardless of that, there's still the matter of Game 3, and that is going to be Clams on... Hold on, am I seeing this right? Okay.
Clams on Barnacle.
Sorry, I thought that was Bluefin Depot for a second. I'm
No.
I'm hallucinating.
I would.
Yeah. That would
cry.
that would be questionable. But yes, Clams Barnacle. So not really as snowbally, but could be definitely pretty hard to push in on. But we've got the same comp coming through for Duck Motif, and same thing for Captain Happy Crew. So I can't imagine we're gonna see many shake-ups here in terms of comp. If anything happens, it's gonna be from Red Shell, but I'm guessing we just felt comfortable in the slosher, so let's just stick with it. Or the brush, sorry.
You could also see the blaster swap back to the custom blaster that they were using before. They would feel like they get a bit more aggressive. At the moment, the bubbler can be very solid, especially on clams. You need sustained pushes when your whole team is getting those clams back off the score. And now 3 down on Captain Happy Crew. Doc Motif, they have a power clam and they're able to start their push.
That's very true. That said, though, well, yeah, there's a Zuka ready for Captain Happy Crew to potentially defend with. But they are able to just barely get some more clams in, though. Doesn't seem like they're going to extend this push that much longer, but still pretty solid opening from Duck Motif.
Hera will go down on that slosher, but they're able to distract Captain Happy Crew for a long time. And in that interim, Duck Motif are able to paint over a lot of mid and also generate a brand new power clan. Their push is ready to go whenever they are able to seize that opportunity. Now the Zukas trade out from each side, with Blaster and Brush will go down respectively. Cooler is in play for both sides as well. And now we see a bit of frontline pressure from the shot and the slosher, able to just try and challenge the Blaster and the shot, but to no avail. Now it's just the pencil just generating for another Cooler. They will use it almost immediately. The Zuka will also come out. They're going to try and pressure Red Shell out of his position. And now the 1v1 will be lost for Vexen, but they're getting near a tri-strike. And the power clam is also ready for Captain Happy Crew.
That's very true. Captain Happy Crew has quite a few clams to potentially push with. However, they did take out one of the members of Dog Motif there. I believe it was the shot player. So, I mean, at this point, they just have to focus getting picks here. But this shot player putting out a lot of pressure with the Zuka ultimately amounts to nothing, and they go down to a bomb, though. But, still, they had something there for a moment, but now it's time for Duck Motif to kind of push ahead. But, the blaster going down to the pencil as well, but that's not going to stop Captain Happy Crew from getting... Oh my goodness, they opened up basket. They have Big Bubbler under the basket here, but it doesn't seem like they're going to be able to elongate anything, which is a shame, because they had that power clam all the way up there. In fact, that might be... Okay, never mind. That was Pity Clam, my bad. But it seems like Duck Motif is already trying to make their way up and push a little bit further.
You mentioned that bubbler, and yes, it could have been a very good jump spot, especially if they got that pity. But Duck Motif saw that, and they knew to eliminate it quickly. Those tri-strikes able to delete it very quick, and now the Zuka kill is absolutely brutal, and the game said no, the power clam will fall into the water. Duck Motif now, they got to regain control of mid, and they've done that pretty well with Vexen with that Zuka, just putting pressure onto the pencil. But now Captain Happy on that Gal, pushing up to the stack, and now the Gal will go down, the pencil will go down. Cooler is also ready, 3 down on Captain Happy Crew, and there's multiple power clams in play. Will they get the second power clam score? They will. 41 score left on for Duck Motif. Now Red Shell on that Octobrush trying to challenge. They die, but a huge fall-off kill will end up trading with the blaster and a couple more clams. There's another power clam, but unfortunately they're not able to get it in time. They do get a couple extra small clams in. That will extend it just a little bit more. It will allow Duck Motif to at least get back to their stack and give some offensive pressure.
I really thought that Red Shell was about to just barely make that score there for a moment there. But alas, Captain Happy Crew's already pushed all the way up. Got quite a few clams to their name here. Getting one pick on Red Shell is pretty good, but Vexen here on the shot is not to be underestimated. You've got to take them down as well. Blaster trying to go for some sort of off-angle picks, but the Big Bubbler is unable to save them here. Exactly, but the Coolers come out in mid. That can allow you to play a little bit more reckless, especially considering that none of the members of Duck Motif have their specials. Thinking that Red Shell is going to be very big, but at the same time, there was 2 down on the side of Captain Happy Crew. So, Duck Motif is very slowly starting to paint up mid here. Just 20 seconds left in this game, so they've just got to focus on getting picks and taking space whenever possible.
Yeah, we see Captain Happy Crew. They have multiple power clams in play. They have 2 on the pencil and the shot. They also have that pity clam, but Doc Motif, all they need to do is get those kills, and get those kills they do. A wipeout coming at the absolute perfect time. They need 1 clam, the pencil, but someone else has picked it up. They did get it, and now that will be the game. Doc Motif have come back, and they are up 2-1, and they are on tournament point.
My goodness, they have really turned on the burners at that point. For a second, I thought it was the other way around in terms of who got the basket open at the end there. But yeah, Duck Motif really stepped up and responded in a big way. Even though they had kind of a little bit of clumsy moments during their pushes, overall, it was still very well played in that regard.
Yeah, Doc Motif, they were able to get that first push on the board, albeit not the absolute strongest, but it was enough to put some pressure onto Captain Happy Crew. And when they were able to generate another push before they were able to, they got it down to 62 there, they put even more pressure onto them. And when they got their push, they weren't able to get more clams in as they were very full throttle. They weren't able to play with patience or take picks when necessary. And that just allows Doc Motif to play a lot more free roam. They're able to get around those angles and get those picks when they need to, and in the end that just let them get mid control back a lot quicker. They got their specials up a lot quicker as well. They used them in pretty good succession, and with all that in unison, they're able to take the win on Clams Barnacle. And now we move to TC Hagglefish.
Yeah, we already saw Captain Happy Crew play this, I believe in the previous set it was, where they pretty easily dispatched NFT robbers, but that was going against kind of a bit of an off-the-wall comp. So, you know, you're trying to fight basically meta against strong players, and you've already got that pressure going against you. But regardless, they're in it now, and we've got the Custom Blaster once again from RR.
As we head into TC Hagglefish, we see the pencil. They already got a cooler up within 13 seconds on both sides, so both teams can now play free roam, and we see the Slosher will go down, but the Gal will also go down. The Zuka will come out, they're going to try and get a lob shot kill, and unfortunately no picks, but a lot of splash damage onto, I think, 2 members there. And now I think this is Vexen on the left, trying to get 1 pick, trying to win that 1v1, but they will go down to Captain Happy, I think, on that Gal. And now Doc Motif, they're on the back foot. Captain Happy Crew, they already have some experience on this map mode. They know how to push, they know when to push, and they know how to avoid certain enemies, especially that brush, as they had to deal with multiple of them the last time they were at this location.
Yeah, that's very true, but it didn't really seem to ultimately stop much of a push. Captain Happy Crew is going to continue, especially with the shot player getting very clutch 2 down here. The Tri-Strikes might stave off getting through this checkpoint, but they do make it there, and there's not much contesting going on. They're just kind of letting the pencil take that checkpoint, and indeed they do make it. But that's everyone alive on the side of Duck Motif. Kara's got to come in and come up with something pretty big here, because that's already the second checkpoint, and in fact it's just Red Shell left alive. That could be Captain Happy Crew kind of tying this up here.
That was a huge kill on the Zuka, able to take out the final backline that is needed, and they, as you said, just left Red Shell alone, and Doc Motif are just feeding at this point. Captain Happy Crew, free reign, they've just taxied their way to the final checkpoint and the goal. We are going to a Game 5 bracket reset, everyone.
Oh, of course we are. But yeah, no, definitely hats off to Captain Happy Crew. Like, that was just very well played. You know, like, this was a point where they very easily could have buckled under the pressure, but of course they didn't. So, you know, obviously, good on them for being able to, you know, manage their pressure that well. I think they were just kind of going into it, thinking of how well they did in the previous set, and just kind of keeping that same sort of central strategy for there. And it actually worked better, because, I mean, the previous one was not a KO. But regardless, the last one, Zones Mahi, Captain Happy Crew actually won this previously in the before bracket reset, I believe it was. So
Grand final, yes.
Yeah, grand finals. So, I mean, it's going to be pretty interesting. I'm unsure if we'll see any real comp changes, but yeah, I think everyone's basically locked in at this point.
Yeah, I do agree. I don't think we'll see many comp changes, and I do think the outlier to that could be Red Shell. They could swap to Stamper, or they could just stay onto Octobrush. It seems to be doing very well on it. However, it might not be as effective. They will stay on Brush, and Kara will also stay on the Slosher, and no comp changes on Captain Happy Crew either, as they stick on that Custom Blaster.
Yeah, pretty much no changes here whatsoever, just going with our most comfortable weapons at this point. Zone already looking very split here, both teams trying to put out as much paint as humanly possible. Cooler comes out though, so that's going to allow Duck Motif to get some aggression going on. Zuka, though, comes out. There's 2 down on the side of Captain Happy Crew. They're trying to contest it however possible, but they're kind of just trading off members at the moment here. Duck Motif getting some pretty good points on the board. Killer Whale not getting a whole lot done. Zuka comes out, tries to get a stray pick here and there, but that's 1 down on the side of Captain Happy Crew. They're not doing a whole lot to keep off zone here at the moment, but they do a good job of getting these picks here. Vexen here is just wiping up all of them. The water comes down, they're trying to push up however possible. Captain Happy Crew are just trying to neutralize this zone here.
You see the Tactical come out at the perfect time as everyone is back in mid, and Red Shell is able to drag away that Killer Whale, and it allows Vexen to pop that Trizuka and just distract everyone else on Captain Happy Crew. And Duck Motif, this is the complete opposite of what happened last set. Now Duck Motif is the team that has completely chopping down their timers. They're hopping down to 25 ticks needed. Now Captain Happy Crew, they've got to find the energy to come back and not get reverse swept by Duck Motif. The Killer Whale will come out, but Red Shell and that Zipcast are able to get a multi-kill, and now there's only 2 left on Captain Happy Crew and no Tactical in play. The triple splashdown will come out, but it won't even neutralize. It's just Captain Happy, and now Duck Motif, oh, they're able to stabilize. In the final second, they're able to retake, and now Duck Motif, they have a huge 75 penalty to their name, and Captain Happy Crew coming in absolute clutch. The pencil from the back of the map able to neutralize the right side of zone, and Captain Happy with huge comeback on that 52 gal painting the left, which allowed them to barely retake.
I cannot believe that triple splashdown did not accomplish anything on zone, but it didn't matter. That was the biggest clutch you could have possibly asked for, given the circumstance. That is a man disadvantage on the side of Captain Happy Crew, but whatever. I think they're just happy to have still survived just by the skin of their teeth here. Penalty, though, not that terrible on the side of Duck Motif here. They basically just barely took lead, if you think about it like that. But regardless, you've got your specials, the Cooler and Zuka coming out. They just really need one sort of lucky pick here. And I believe somebody on the side of Duck Motif just burned their special. That's 3 down, though. It's just the pencil, and you've got just about 20 ticks left. Kara's up there trying to pick them off however possible. Pencil's really the last hope in terms of getting the zone here, but they go down. Triple splashdown, not quite enough to neutralize zone, but that's 3 down on the set of Duck Motif. They're going to hold on just barely.
Again, another push from Captain Happy Crew, just as Duck Motif ending their run here with hopefully a win for them, but they're able to just reapply that penalty down from 75 to 58, so not as long. But Duck Motif, they're now on the back foot once again. They got to retake zone. They seem to be getting multiple picks pretty early on and pretty easily in some portions, with Red Shell just on that brush, just zip casting up high and then just flinging all the ink from the heavens. And now the strikes will come out to paint the back of zone. That'll allow Vexen to take the 1v1 with the splatter shot on the right, and also an assist from Kara. They will go down, and then Vexen will go down to the Gal, and now it's just the pen. They have to jump out so they don't die. And now the Cooler will come out for Captain Happy Crew as they start to eat through their penalty.
Oh, that Zuka shot was read perfectly, though, to take out the pencil. That leads Duck Motif with a perfect opportunity to push in, but they lose their shot player as well. It did, I believe, have the tri-strikes going on, and they have the zipcaster as well, so Captain Happy is under quite a lot of pressure here at the moment. They're forced to back up, but it's less than a minute in this game now. So Captain Happy Crew have their Zuka online. They need to maybe wait for something else and really go for that lockout. Basically what Duck Motif is trying to do right here. They've got pretty much one shot left at this. Red Shell goes down, though. That's very big for them, but it's less than 20 ticks now. They've got pretty much one shot left. The triple splashdown is probably going to come out. They're choosing to use it for ticks, even though they don't get any zone capping out of it. They get canceled, whatever. Tri-strikes coming out for zone, but they're not going to accomplish much. Captain Happy Crew is almost through with their penalty. The pencil on the side of Duck Motif does go down. We're heading into overtime, and Captain Happy Crew is done with their penalty. So Duck Motif just has to cap it once, and that's tournament for them. The Sitcaster did come out, but it's taken down. Captain Happy Crew is encroaching. Zuka shot gets kind of wasted on that block. Nothing really happening. Just 20 ticks left. And there's a triple splashdown on the side, too. If they're able to pick through the strikes, that could be huge. It's just 10 ticks. The pencil and all the other members of Duck Motif are coming through, and they're able to cap it. That is them just barely holding on and winning Squid Junction.
Motif with a huge push at the start of the game, able to get it to that 99 marker, and then Captain Happy Crew with an absolute amazing pushback, that epic clutch at 1 tick left, and they're able to get it down so close. They even got through their final penalty, but the paint and the specials, the tri-strikes, a huge tri-strikes and Zuka from Doc Motif at the very end, was able to get enough paint coverage to allow the brush and the pencil to finally paint over that zone, and that will give Doc Motif the winners of Squid Junction 76.
Ugh, I'm sorry. That's one way to wake me up. But yeah, I don't think I really could have asked for a closer grand finals here. I mean, Captain Happy Crew, yeah, it's gotta suck just barely letting it slip through your fingers like that, but still, they played about as well as they could have, I think.
That was an incredible set from both teams. The revenge story was nearly completed for Captain Happy Crew after losing in winners bracket. They had so much momentum and they had so much promise coming into this set, and they did. They were able to bring it to that game 5. But unfortunately, Doc Motif, they held together strong and they were able to get those picks in the end. They were able to play it incredibly well, and that just allowed them to just get that turf over each other. They were able to get those specials in unison and also get the turf coverage when they needed it, and that just allowed them to get that victory over Captain Happy Crew here. They're able to diff the blaster on some very forward engagements. As we see, their triple splashdowns also didn't do as much as we thought it would be in this match, as it seemed very lackluster, especially around the midpoint and around when Doc Motif nearly got that KO with 1 tick left. It didn't paint that much, but we had to rely on the pencil to get that ending coverage there along with Captain Happy's gal. But unfortunately, Captain Happy Crew, they will fall, but who knows, they'll have a pretty good result on their Sendu profile now. So I'd take that as a silver lining, consolation prize, 3-2 Doc Motif.
That is very true, but, definitely coming in as the 3rd seed. I don't think they can be too upset with finishing 2nd. But yeah, regardless, that is the end of yet another Squid Junction. So, IDOS, where can the people find you?
You can find me on Twitter at AdosTheBoss_, and you can find me on YouTube with AdosTheBoss. Just it. Except for a Y, there's an I, because I like changing my name because I'm kind of weird. But yeah, you can find me there. You can also find me on Twitch at AdosTheBoss. Where can people find you, Riley?
Well, you can find me on Twitter at Splash. I pretty much just tweet about life and occasionally the game. Also on Blue Sky at RileyOutrageous.bsky.social. Trying to get back in the swing of using that, but yeah. And you can also find me commentating some other Splatoon stuff. But yeah, I'll be here.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Riley, for commentating, and thank you, Jorianne, for streaming. Hope you had a good day, night, wherever you may be. And I hope to see you guys all next time we hold this tournament. I could not speak there for the life of me. Hold this tournament in the next Squid Junction. Thank you guys very much for watching, and we hope to see you next time.